like him, smell like him, talk like him. My mum, I was there when she died. I don't know why God puts me in these positions. Pain is a big thing in life, but it's how you deal with it.
Good. Pull them shoulders.
Boxing has helped me deal with pain. I try and just give them positive route. My people got took from me, but I'm here now, and I'm working hard, and I'm grinding, and I'm making them proud. You get me? Do you really want this? Are you willing to go through the fire? Are you willing to die? Are you willing to go through what I'm going through?
Good, where you
go? I am. And if you're not, we're not the same. That's how it is in that top level. Because everybody's good. And everybody's fast. And everyone's got skill and everyone's got ability. My life's changed since I've been in Champs Camp. I got hungry lions around me. I'm watching to see am I this good? Pressure makes diamonds, and that pressure is positive pressure. You bring the best out of me. This is going to be the best version of Zelfa Barrett. No one ain't seen this version yet.
To his left, if he does he drop his right hand? He catch him with the left hook. Lopez, come back on the jab. There you go, there, jab, good time.
We're here at the home of Bolton Wanderers. Tonight, after 4 months out, Zelfa Barrett makes his return with a new man in his corner. Can Joe Gallagher finally unlock the potential for the Flash to become a world champion? We'll find out later when he takes on Cristian Bielma. And before all of that, we have a stacked card full of local VIP talent. The action gets underway in just a couple of minutes as Chorley's Corey Scott looking to go 4-0 against York's Mohamed Wako. Stockport's Jess Wolfenden will be looking to build on her winning start in the pro ranks. She boxed for the first time just 4 weeks ago and goes in tonight with Argentina's Nelia Peloso. We'll also see Northwest talents Thomas Varey, Imad Nassib, Harry Martin, Yusuf Saeed, Troy Gallagher and Jay Abrol before our co-main events of Zelfa Barrett and Ashley Maron later. And hello and good afternoon. And to take me through all of that with us now is tonight's promoter, Steve Wood. Steve, a great night of local boxing coming here tonight in Bolton.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to it. Jess is on the comeback after having her first debut fight a couple of weeks ago. But what we've got tonight is a real good mix, as you mentioned there. We've got a lot of 4-round prospects who are just starting off the career, and then we've got some 6-rounders who are like settling in and getting ready to move on. Then we've got some 8-round full of prospects who are getting ready for title fights. So we've got a proper mix. Added attraction is obviously Zelfa Barrett, who normally is on the matchroom shows, coming off a loss and desperate for a win tonight to get back in title contention. So the only thing we're missing is a title fight, and unfortunately Will Goldie was injured on the lead up to this, and so we've missed out on that. But to be honest, Alice, it's a real good night and I'm looking forward to it.
And obviously Zelfa did lose Jacka Dickens in February, but what can we expect from him tonight?
Well, he's got to make a statement tonight. You know, he's moved up now from super feather to lightweight. He's going to be campaigning at that. This is his first fight tonight. He's got a tough Mexican, but one he should beat. I'd like him to go out there and bash him up and stop him, and then obviously the likes of Eddie Hearn's got to think, well, hang on, I really need the likes of Zelfa Barrett on my Manchester shows and get him back there in the limelight where he needs to be at 31.
And obviously he's changed as well to go Joe Gallagher's camp as well. He's changed camps. Do you think we're going to see a different fighter come out tonight?
Well, I've been speaking to Zelfa, and I think Joe's trying to stop him from being a counter-puncher and to be a more aggressive forward foot fighter, and I think with a Mexican they normally come there, so I'm expecting to see him marching forward and trying to stop him.
And obviously, Steve, you're used to putting on local talent as well at shows like this one here tonight. How important are these shows for lads to make them statements, and like you say, one's potential go for them title fights and maybe an English belt next?
Yeah, well, without grassroots boxing, a lot of people wouldn't get the chance to even make a little career out of boxing. So I think it's really important that we keep doing these shows, because the big TV promoters have the favourites and it doesn't give the local lads chance to get on the shows. So we've got to make sure they get their should we say, apprentice served on these shows, and then they're ready to go on the TV shows and turn over the prospects that the TVs are signed on. That's the only way they can do it these days, and so like it's so important, these shows, and like we've got a lot of good talent, and I'm looking forward to going and upsetting the TV fighters with them.
And can you give us a name of one of them local talents we should be looking out for tonight that might be going for a title fight next?
Well, there's two in the 8-rounders, isn't there? And obviously Jake Abrol, he's been out, but he was a top amateur, and I think he's fighting a Mexican who's not been stopped in 37 fights. I think Jake's out to make a statement tonight because he's back in his hometown of Blackpool in September, and we'll be looking for title fights for him then.
Brilliant, Steve. Thank you so much. We've got so much come here tonight at VIP Boxing, but let's get on with the action and hand over to IMC Phil Seymour.
Good evening and a very warm welcome to everybody here in attendance in the Tushit Stadium, Bolton, and to those watching right around the world on YouTube. Tonight, Steve Wood for VIP Boxing proudly presents an evening of professional boxing. This evening's show is officially sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives at ringside are Sally C. and Ian Metcalf. We begin with a super bantamweight contest scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds. We welcome to the ring firstly, originally from Ethiopia, now based in York, Mohammed Wako. And his opponent from Chorley, Lancashire, Corey Scott. Your officials for this bout, your timekeeper at the bell is Anthony Rushton of Doncaster. Your referee is Mr. Mark Downing of Sheffield. This bout will be scored outside of the ring by David Mulholland. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner. Wearing blue shorts trimmed with black and pink, he weighed in at 9 stone 2 pounds 5 ounces. His professional record boasts 1 win from 5 contests, originally hailing from Ethiopia, now based in York, Mohammed Wako. And his opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing black and red trunks, he weighed in at 8 stone, 11 pounds, 14 ounces. He brings to the ring a perfect professional record, 3 wins from 3 contests. Hailing from Chorley, Lancashire, Corey Scott! Referee Mark Downing will now give both boxers their final instructions.
Right, you both know the rules. I want a good clean fight. Listen to my instructions and make sure you defend yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, back to your corners.
This is a super bantamweight bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds.
And Mohamed Wako fighting out of York, this is from Ethiopia. 4 3s in the super bantamweight division. Scott down the red corner, Wako on the blue corner. Nice bright start. Both boys exchanging.
Yeah, it's a good start by Scott. As we know, Lee, we've seen him well, all taking his fights really, haven't we? Yeah. Aggressive fighter, come forward fighter, so he's all action. So yeah, he's a little bit of a step up for him now tonight. Aggressive Ethiopian kid.
Yeah, Cody in the 4th fight tonight. Mohamed in the 5th. Good action. Referee this, trialist referee Mark Downing, sorry, from Sheffield. Over the uppercut there by Scott. Wako turns a big backhand to the head.
Yeah, they're not missing fight in this first round. It's straight into it, both lads. Like to Corey just step up a little bit now and, just get behind the jab, ease yourself into the fight, steady away and just pick it up with the fight goes along. But, it's a bit hard to say with Corey Scott, as we said, he's an aggressive fighter, he's a come forward fighter. All action.
Good high guard there by Wako. Scott marching forward, lifting body and head. Cody from Chorley with Dave Jennings in his corner. Mohamed from York with Sean O'Hagan in his corner. Referee not had anything to do at all yet. Nice, bright start. Good uppercut hook there by Wako.
Yeah, both lads letting hands go early on. Not messing about in his first, the opening fight. A nice start to the evening.
Nice busy round this for the fans here in Blackpool. Steve Woods, VMP Promotions. Bolton, sorry. Great solid round. Lads are having a rest, got to be fit to maintain this pace, Mike.
Yeah, it's a close round this one, Lee. Don't know how the rest going to score this one. I'm a bit on the fence with this round myself. It's quite even so far.
I have to agree with you there.
Both lads having a lot of success and both defending quite well as well, so yeah.
Mohamed walked back to his corner. He's a little bit tired after that first round, an all action round though. Looking over in the red corner, Scott doesn't look as tired. It was a very busy round. Yep, some replays here. Lovely uppercut and hook there by Wako. And a backhand as well.
Yeah, Wako having a lot of success there. Again, Scott having success of his own, but I'd just like to see, Corey Scott to settle down a little bit this second round. See if he can get back behind his jab, get a little bit of boxing going.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see more off the jab. We could have a fight in the telephone box there, Mike. We'd like to, obviously, Cody's 3-0. Mohamed won 1, lost 4. But it looks like he's come for the win tonight.
Yeah, it's entertaining for the fans, but if you look at it from Corey Scott's point of view, these are learning fights, these early on, these fights early on. it depends how he aims to go forward. If he wants to be in aggressive fights, then this is ideal. If he wants to start, you know, if he wants to go on the learning, let's say, the learning phase, going to start getting behind his boxing a little bit more.
Yeah, he started off nice and crisp on the jab, and again.
You know, as I saw there, you know, he's got a very good jab, Corey Scott. Sometimes he folds his own work a little bit.
You know, the best shot in boxing is the jab. Both land at the same time. Waco's been stopped once before.
Yeah, it looks like Corey Scott just settled down a little bit now. He's just a half a step off.
We've seen him before, he's an all-action fighter. All his fights have been like this, constant, non-stop. If you're not fit enough to go with him, looks to me like Mohammed, he's feeling the pressure a little bit.
Quite happy to exchange Wako. You know, he's not letting Corey Scott have it all his own way.
Good work by both lads.
Let's come a little bit closer. You need to be careful, both guys. You know, you don't want cuts early on. Well, any cuts anyway. But you know, early on in a fight, you don't want to get the.
Nice shot there by Scott. Right up Scott, followed by the right up. Oh. Nice shot again. Good fight for the fans. This all action. Into the last minute, round 2.
I think Corey Scott's just allowing Wako to have his success, you know, just by leaning in a little bit. He's playing into Waco's hands. Again, he just needs to stay off and just get that jab going.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mike. I think they're off boxing. Started off rightly at the start of the second round with the jab.
Not much power from Wako, but you know, as I said, he has having success. He's landing his shots, which they count. You know, if the referee's looking at it, the one who's doing the more work and landing the better shots, he's obviously going to win the round.
This fight is not judged by the referee. As I said before, it's a trialist referee. He's into the last 10. Judged by either A-star Steve Gray or Dave Mulholland.
Another good entertaining round, though. I think Scott could have just edged that one. I think, you know, the first round I'd probably give it a drawn round. It was that close. I think Scott just edged that round. I don't know how you feel about that, Lee. You know, obviously everything's subjective when you look at these fights.
Well, as we said before, Mike, we're just the commentary team. We're not scoring it, but you know, as ex-pros, we like to give our verdict. Yeah, you probably got it right there. You know, and then maybe 2 rounds to Scott. You know. Let's take something away from Wako, who's making a tough fight. I'd like to see Cody get on the boxing, moving a little bit more, getting a jab going a little more often, and boxing him rather than trying to have a fight. He doesn't seem to avert Wako yet. Waco's up for it, so I suggest the way to beat him is to box.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. You know, you can see, you know, Corey Scott is a decent little boxer. He just gets involved a little bit too much for me. Hopefully, you know, third round we can see a little bit more boxing from Scott. He's, you know, probably that first 2 rounds a lot of aggression there, you know, letting off a little bit of steam, so you know, he could settle down this third round now.
Yeah, so it's the third round of 4 in the super bantamweight division. Corey Scott from Chorley against Mohammed Wako of York. Started off again, fireworks.
You know, I don't think Waco's read the script here, has he? You know, he's certainly come to have a go and try and get Scott on the back foot.
Good head movement there by Scott.
pressure up by
John
Wako.
O'Hogan shouting instruction. Nice 1-2 down the pipe there by Mr. Wako. Nice job by Scott. Good, well matched fight. All the matching today done by Steve Lewis. Good shot there by Wako.
Yeah, that was a lovely right hand.
Yes, Scott shrugged it off, but definitely scored. Good right up to body. This is a great learning fight for Cody Scott. What a tough man Wako has turned him as well, comes back. He's having to go himself. Good work. Nice high guard as well by Wako. Hogan saying he doesn't like it inside.
Yeah, I think Waco's had a lot more success in this round. Another left hook goes in.
As we enter the last 30 now of round 3. Good scoring there by Wako, followed by the uppercut.
I think Waco's thrown a lot more punches in this round than previous rounds. He's been quite active.
Shot to the body there by Cody Scott. Into the last 10. Well, end of round 3. Have you got it, Mike?
You know, I think I have to give Wako that round. Again, you know, it's just from what I see, Wako was, he seemed to throw a lot more shots. Obviously, Corey Scott had a lot of success himself. I think Wako threw a lot more shots. And again, it depends which way you look at it. So for me, I think I've got a round even and a round drawn. So going into the last round, we're sort of even anyway. One each and a drawn. How do you see it yourself, Lee?
I've got it 2 to Scott, 1 to Wako. So interesting now. The last round, obviously, as we said earlier, we're only commentators. We're not judging it. So very interesting. Cody Scott's got a little nick under his left eye as well. We seem to have spoke to of Dave Jennings.
Yeah, so obviously the scoring, you know, it's all about what you're seeing yourself. It's all about what the judges are seeing, the referee's seeing. Everybody looks for something different.
Yeah, Boxer Choice Gloves start at round 4. There's the jab. And again. He's got a good jab and a good straight backhand, Mike, and he's chose to fight on the inside.
Exactly, yeah, you know, he's a better boxer on the outside than he is on the inside. I'm not saying, he doesn't have success on the inside. But you're not putting yourself at risk if you keep it long, keep behind the jab, keep those long shots. And just stepping in and out. You know, these are the lighter weight kids, so they're lively kids. They can get in, they can get out, they can move around the ring.
Yeah, Cody weighed 8 stone 11 today, 14 ounces. Mohammed weighed 9 stone.
I think this is a little bit of a step up for Corey Scott. You know, when we look at what Wako brings, basically, you know, he's had three previous fights, Scott, against some decent opponents, well experienced opponents, but Wako's actually come, you know, to have a fight and put the pressure on Corey Scott, which makes for an entertaining fight.
Yeah, if you like, he's a new journeyman. In the past, he's fought previous experience: Sean Jackson, Jake Pollard, and Stephen Maguire. Good shot there by Scott.
Certainly not leaving anything in the ring, are they? You know, they're going for it. Both guys want the win.
Going to the last minute. Been a great fight all the way through this. 4 exciting rounds. Started off here in Bolton. Steve Wood, boxing promotion. One of the Northwest leading small hall managers.
I think Scott just needs to take that half a step back. I think you'll have a little bit more success. Half a step back and look a little bit more for the shots. Pick your shots a little bit better.
I've got Cody Scott winning this last round, Mike.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah, I've got Scott winning the round.
It's the last 10 now. The last 10. The referee for the outside scores it. All in all, though, a great first bout.
Yeah, fantastic opening round there, all action. You know, hopefully that's the start of plenty more good fights to come.
Yeah. Mohammed Wako just get his drink. Sean O'Hagan.
Yeah,
Doctor's having a look at Cody Scott.
Well, you know, it was a close fight that. Again, like we said, you know, we both agree that we think Scott's won it, but again, you know, we'll wait for the decision.
And that's to take nothing away from Mohammed Wako, who's made a real tough fight. Scott back there, good shots there by Scott. All action, pushing him back, driving him back. Big uppercuts and hooks, barrage of punches there landing.
Yeah, I'm sure, you know, I think you'd be pleased with his performance as far as, you know, effort. All learning fights, as you say, it's on his 4th fight.
Okay, just wait for the decision now. CMC.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great way to start the evening off. First of all, could you please put your hands together for both boxers? After 4 rounds of action, we go to David Mulholland's scorecard. He scores the contest at 40 points to 36 points in favour of your winner. From Chorley, Corey Scott!
Yeah, well, the referee's at 40 to 36. Me and Mike had a little bit closer. It was a tough fight. Mike gave an even round and 1 round to Wako. I gave it 3-1 to Cody Scott, but you know, it was a close fight and it depends who's looking at it and where from. All in all, we had Cody winning. But 40-36 means it's 4 rounds to him, 0 rounds to Wako.
Yeah, as I say, I thought Cody edged it.
Well, joining us now is VIP boxer Gemma Richardson. Gemma, you had your first fight in March. I mean, how excited are you for your next one, really?
I'm so excited. I think it's so nice to be back here as well in Bolton, where I had my debut. I think that really gets the excitement going as well. Like, I'm sat outside, I'm like, I just want to be in the ring. Like, I can't wait for 3 weeks' time when I'm back in there myself.
I was just about to say, what did you make of that first fight as well, getting it going tonight?
It was good. I feel like Corey Scott is an exciting fighter. He's aggressive. It was non-stop action, so it's great to start off the bill for the night.
And the commentators had it even, but the referee had it all one way. What did you make of it?
I think it was quite close. I think the other lad came to give a good fight as well, which is what you want. So I think he could have probably nicked a round or two, but I think Corey Scott was definitely the winner.
And also, we've got Jess as well next up, our female boxing tonight. Yeah. What do you think of Jess? What do you make of Jess?
I'm excited to watch her. I've not met her before. I got to see her debut, and I'm excited to commentate on her fight tonight. And I'm also obviously the girl, so I can't wait for her.
And obviously, we briefly mentioned as well your next fight coming up. Can you tell us some stuff about that?
Yeah, I'm fighting in 3 weeks in Hull. I'm hoping just to add on to my last fight, give a good performance, and then really kick off next year and hopefully go for some titles and just get the ball rolling.
Brilliant. Thanks so much, Jess. Right, well, I'm going to send you off to our commentary because you're going to go join Lee. Thank you. And right now, I'll take us back to our MC, Phil Seymour.
And we come now to an international bantamweight contest scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds. We welcome to the ring firstly from Santa Fe, Argentina, Nyla Abigail Peloso. Her opponent from Stockport, Jessica Wolfenden. Your officials for this bout, your timekeeper is Anthony Rushton of Doncaster. Your referee is Steve Gray of Fleetwood. They're the officials. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner, wearing pink. She weighed in at 9 stone, 1 pound, 7 ounces. Boxing this evening in her 14th professional contest, all the way from Santa Fe, Argentina, Nyla Abigail Peloso. And her opponents across the ring in the red corner, running navy and pink, she weighed in at 8 stone, 8 pound, 13 ounces. She brings to the ring a perfect professional record, 1 win from 1 contest. From Stockport, Jessica Wolfenden. Referee Steve Gray will now give both boxers their final instructions.
Gave a full break, take 1 step back, no punches on the back of the head, protect yourselves at all times, touch gloves.
This is an international bantamweight contest scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds.
Second bout of the evening is a female clash between Zelfa Barrett of Stockport, Cheshire, and Peloso of Argentina. Commentary team Were Whites and Gemma Richardson of Scunthorpe, unbeaten professional. 4-2s, bantamweight division. Nice bright start by Wolfenden.
Yeah, she's straight on that front foot.
Referee for this, A-star ref, Steve Gray, Fleetwood. Naylor in a 14th outing tonight. Doesn't look very technical to me, Gemma.
No, she doesn't. I think Jess is doing the right thing, trying to go on that front foot, moving ahead and landing shots inside her range.
Nice front hand uppercut landed there by the Argentinian lady. In this as well. No jabs, just hooks here. A nice jab by Jess. Paul Drago in the corner, former pro. In Jess's corner is Ryan Bradley, Gary Porter, the legendary cutman Mike Jackson. So Jess, there's Jess, good stuck there by Naylor. Got right into it. When are you out next, Gemma?
In 3 weeks' time in Hull.
How have you scored this first round?
It's been a good first round. I think Jess has done the right thing to put the aggression on and put the pressure on the taller fighter. I still think the Argentina's done well to maybe catch her as she's coming in.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see a little bit more jabbing, a little bit more basics. It's only her second fight tonight. As for Naylor, I've not seen her before. Her record, it's a 14th outing tonight. 12 defeats, never been stopped, and 1 draw. She made her debut in April 2023. Paul Drago, former cruiserweight professional, giving her instruction. He's from Lithuania, she's from Argentina. I don't know if they speak the same song. And Jess is getting her instruction of Ryan Bradley.
10 seconds, boys. Seconds out. Round 2.
The second of 4.
Jess will come straight back out on that front foot, but the Argentina's also game for it and going for it as well. She's not come just to be a number tonight by the looks of things.
No, she's definitely been given different instructions, Gemma. Nice first jab she's done, she's landed with it.
That was a nice jab landed there by Jess.
Peloso's corner man accentuating the shot. started off quite brightly, Gemma. She's faded a little bit now after the first minute.
Yeah, she has. I think she came out and switched her style, and now she's just going back to that back foot, and Jess is putting the pressure back on. Oh, she's having to go again.
Yeah, it's good to see.
I think these are the fights you want, where the opponent comes and has to go as well. It's what you learn from.
Good work again there by Naylor. Peloso. Smiling. Going for the last 30 seconds now. I think I've got the second round so far to the Argentinian lady.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you for the second round. I think she's really come out and found a bit of a rhythm with it.
Lovely backhand landing there as well. Referee won her for the head. Ooh, uppercut and left hook. Make that one each, Gemma.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you for that one.
Obviously, we are just the commentators. This is scored by A-star referee, Mr. Famous Steve Gray. Go back on the replay. Nice for exchanges. I think Peloso got the better exchanges in watching on the TV here, guys.
Yeah, I think just the cleaner work was from the Argentina in that round. It'll be interesting to see how they both come out in this third round.
Yep. So they look forward to it. So you're fighting in 3 weeks in Hull. Who are you fighting?
Do you know what? I don't actually know my opponent. I don't like to know. I just
10 seconds, corners.
see what my coach says, and I'll get in and hopefully just do the work.
Philosophy.
Seconds out.
Especially your amateur record.
Round 3.
Round 3, third or fourth, penultimate round. Nice fight start again.
It's definitely been an entertaining fight with the work rate from the both girls at the start of each round.
Yeah, I agree. It's not the most stylish. You know, they're a little bit open. Obviously, they've not got your amateur pedigree. 5-time national champion, 4-time European champion, World Youth champion, and then he got a silver in the Commonwealth.
Yeah, I let myself down on that one. No, but these are the fights where these girls will learn, especially Jess in her second bout. She'll probably learn a lot from this tonight.
If I was coaching this state unique pros, just get that jab going in the 1-2.
Yeah,
you know,
I think the basics. Yeah, you can't overlook the basics. I think the basics work nice, and they can win you the fight.
No better scoring shot than the jab.
Exactly.
Well, we're into the last 45 seconds of round 3. And who are you giving this one to, Gemma?
I think I'd be favouring towards the Argentina. Again, just for the cleaner work. I think Jess is putting the graft in and she really wants it, and she's the one on the front foot this round, but I think the cleaner shots are coming from the Argentina.
Yeah. She loves that front and uppercut.
She does, yeah.
And with Jess coming forward, good shot to throw.
Jess is putting the pressure on and she looks like she wants it.
I'll go with you on that round as well, Gemma. Lovely backhand landing there. So, in our humble opinion, it's 2 rounds to Peloso and 1 round to Wolfenden. We might get it wrong. You know, I think you've seen a few fights so far. I've just done the replay here now. Wolfenden's certainly aggressive. Both girls landing. I think it just depends which way the...
Yeah, I think it depends what you like to see in the ring and what obviously the referee.
And Steve Gray has refereed quite a lot of world title fights, and in fact he used to referee me when I was boxing a long time ago. Don't think he had grey hair then though.
10 seconds, corners. seconds out to your fourth and final round.
Okay, the Boxer 2 scores his fourth and final round of this female clash. Bout number 2 here in Bolton. I've had the pleasure.
That was a nice 1-2 landed by Jess.
Just the red down. I've had the pleasure of co-commentating with Gemma Richardson of Scunthorpe.
Both girls are really digging deep this round.
Great shots there by Naylor Peloso. And again, I think the way she's aiming here, she's certainly having a go to gain her first win tonight. Jess Wolfenden thinks different about that. She's pushing forwards.
Well, she's definitely putting the pressure on. She wants this win.
Into the last 50 seconds now. It's an entertaining clash, Gemma.
Yeah, definitely. They're both coming, they're both giving it a go. Both tough girls with the shots they've both taken. It's entertaining to watch. Both landing there. Nice lead up from Naylor.
Paul Drago in the corner, getting excited. Last 20 seconds. I think I'm edging towards Naylor Peloso. 3-1, Gemma.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you there with that.
Great uppercuts again.
I think the cleaner work's just coming from Naylor. I think she's settled into the fight a bit quicker.
Well, that's how we scored it. As I said earlier, it's not down to us. Obviously, Miss Peloso, certainly. Rather excited. She thinks she's established the first win there. I've got to agree with her. So do you, Gemma?
Yeah, I agree. I think she's...
Just wait for MC Phil Seymour to get the verdict of Steve Gray, excuse me.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we announce your referee's score, could you please show due respect to both boxers? After 4 rounds of action, we go to referee Steve Gray's scorecard. He scores the contest 40 points to 37 points in favour of your winner. From Santa Fe, Argentina, Naylor Abigail Peloso!
Well, Naylor Peloso, emotional. She's racked up her first win. Me and Gemma Richardson think it's the right decision too. Overjoyed in a 14 professional outing, delivers win number 1. Very emotional. Congratulations to Naylor Peloso.
Yeah, I think she should be very happy as well. She deserved that win. She came and gave everything tonight and it was very well deserved, so the emotions is showing. I don't blame her.
Okay, so we're just going over it. Look, action-packed bout here. I'm actually, nothing against Jess. The emotion of Naylor then, Gemma, did something for me then, a little bit.
Yeah, it was nice to see, really, wasn't it? I think getting that first win for her, and she really came and tried, and it was nice. I think it was just that cleaner work. I think Naylor got into the rhythm of the fight. Jess obviously came, putting the pressure on, which was good to see. But it was just one of them things on the night where Naylor got it right. Maybe the experience as well. As you say, she was in a 14 fight against Jess in a second. Anyway, another entertaining fight as we wait for the MC to deliver bout number 3.
Okay, thanks, Gemma. I believe you're back later on.
Next.
We come now to an international lightweight contest scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. We welcome to the ring firstly a fighter originally from Argentina, now based on the Spanish island of Mallorca, Ezequiel Gregores. And his opponent from Blackpool, Thomas Varey. Your officials for this bout, your timekeeper at the bell, Anthony Rushton of Doncaster. Your referee is Mr. David Mulholland of Liverpool. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner, wearing red shorts trimmed with black and white. He weighed in at 10 stone, 6 pounds, 6 ounces. His professional record boasts 3 wins from 26 contests. Originally from Argentina, now based in Mallorca, Spain, Ezequiel Gregores. And his opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing pink shorts trimmed with white. He weighed in at 10 stone, 5 pounds, 8 ounces. His professional record is a perfect one. 8 wins from 8 contests, 2 wins coming by way of knockout. From Blackpool, Thomas Varey. Referee David Mulholland will now give both boxers their final instructions.
Right, boys, don't know the rules. What's the heads in close? What's the low blows? Protect yourselves at all times. Most of all, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves. Have a good fight.
This is an international lightweight contest scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. Seconds out, round 1.
Bout 3, an international lightweight contest. 6-3, Thomas Varey come up the red corner with the pink shorts on. And Ezequiel Gregores got the blue corner with the blue gloves on. Red and black gloves. Myself and Gemma Richards. Ooh. Shot there by Varey. Before he got the introductions in.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Sharp right hand there, Gemma.
Yeah, I think that's what you expect with Thomas. He's clinical, he's got a good boxing brain, and he carries the power.
Nice fast start. The jab, fast hand, multi-title national champion, European gold. Thomas Varey, 20-year-old from Blackpool, been pro 2 years. With Andy Abrol in his corner, sharp style. Brian Moody. Expecting big things with Thomas. All the sharp style lads are really, really good. Gregores just regrouping. He's not really done much yet, Gemma.
No, I don't think he was expecting that when he came straight out from the corner.
Yeah, a little bit hesitant as well.
So that's the thing with Thomas. I think he's patient and he waits and he times the shots nice, and when he goes, he commits and it doesn't miss a lot.
Jab, 1-2 left up finish. Gregores nearly at the ceiling then with that one.
The speed from Thomas there is really nice.
Look at his concentration, really stiff jab. Gregores in his 27th professional outing tonight. He's not won since December 2021, sorry. Good work.
There's a drop to the body there from Thomas.
Well, there's no doubt Gemma who won the first round.
Oh yeah, definitely Thomas. I think looked really good in it, calm, collective, picked his shots nicely.
There we go. Nice right hand there.
Lovely timed that.
Yeah, lovely.
Little lay back, then dropped it over.
Great shot. Start off and look at Thomas in the corner, cool, calm, collected. Argentinian there, noting to his trainer, Ricky Powell, he slipped. He certainly didn't slip there, son. Aiming for round 2. Referee for this, David Mulholland of Liverpool. Speaking to Andy Abrol earlier, Gemma. Another couple of fights, he's let Thomas off the leash after his probation period. Same with his son Jake, who fights later.
I think you hear the name Sharps on you know they're going to be good. They've got that name, they've got Andy in the corner.
Yeah,
it's a good team
great
to be in.
Gym. Yeah, I agree. Ooh.
Lovely backhand again.
Okay. Thomas looks in fantastic shape too. Weighed 10 stone 4 today. I wonder what he'll do for championships, Gemma. Will he come down to 10 stone? Or?
It'll be interesting to see. He'll be powerful at that weight, that's for sure.
He'll be massive at that weight too. And then for amateur day, he's always a good punch picker. Lovely shot on the elbow there.
He's got a bit of both, hasn't he, Thomas? He's technical, he's got the speed, he's got the power.
Yeah, and Andy Abrol gets it all out of him. You know?
Yes, definitely.
know, he's an accomplished coach. Like I say, he doesn't do amateurs anymore. He brought a few kids through the amateurs. His son Jake, Levi Barnes, Thomas Varey. He's now got Bradley Ray. He's fighting for the European title on the 28th in Galway.
Definitely a good stable to train with, and I think that's why they're all at the top as well, training alongside each other. They're all top class boxers.
Certainly. Totally agree. Great shot, Grant. Oh.
Amazing battle.
Great there, great shot. Just the last minute of round 2. Just like he's totally recovered like Gregores.
It's nice to see that Thomas doesn't rush it either. I think that's why he has so much success. A lot of people would catch him with that shot and get overexcited with it, where Thomas is patient with it, and that's why he can time him so nicely.
Cool, calm. What I remember, Gemma, he's 20 years of age. For the pro 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say a great intervention there by the referee. Wasn't much coming back.
No, I think he did the right shout there.
Yeah,
definitely.
just as we were talking then, Thomas knew the right time to pull the trigger, to up it, and the referee joined in. To be honest, Gregores was quite relieved.
Yeah, I think he was a bit stuck, wasn't he, the Argentine? I don't think he knew what to do, when to do. He was just there for a bit of survival.
Yeah, there's Bradley Ray in the crowd. So we're looking, you know, Thomas Varey looking for big things in the future. As I did say earlier, Andy told me he's got him in the probation period of a few fights. You know, he's been a pro 2 years now, but he's only 20. They're resuming on Jake Abrol with his shirt off, and Bradley Ray, Lewis Wright in the crowd. Bradley looking lean, ready for the European title fight in Galway against Shaq and Pithers. David Maron straight in. I think it's the correct decision. Stoppage there, yeah, just
he unleashed, didn't he? And let his hands go.
Yeah. As you said earlier, cool, calm, and he knew when to do it, Gemma.
Yeah.
No complaints from Gregores.
Happy performance. I think Andy will be happy with that performance tonight from Thomas.
Yeah, it's the 4th time it's been stopped. Waiting for the decision now of Phil Seymour.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the result, will you please show your appreciation for both boxers? Your referee David Mulholland brought the contest to an end after 2 minutes and 42 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by TKO from Blackpool, Thomas Varey!
A nice win there by Thomas Varey, Gemma, as he moved.
Yeah, definitely. I think he'll be happy with that, and hopefully we can see a lot more in the future for Thomas. A good start for Sharpstown tonight.
Yeah, it looks good there. Just having his picture took with Andy Abrol. I think Andy's had his hair done today. Had his shaved. He's not been coloured or anything. It's just great.
No, yeah, silver fox.
Just great. Andy looks in good shape there. Looks like he's been doing a bit of training actually. About time. Ryan could do it in a bit. Okay. There we go, just celebrating the pictures, cornerman there.
Getting his own little photo. Yeah, he's in good shape, isn't he, Thomas?
Yeah, he's done the sunbed too. Oh, great backhand there in the first round there by Varey.
Lay back backhand.
Oh yeah.
Lovely.
Split backhand, boom. Great shot from a different angle. I think we've got a little finish coming on 1-2. And And again,
He doesn't miss
charging
as
back.
many shots at all, does he, Thomas? Every shot lands nicely.
Picks them well, Gemma. Aims them well, nice and speedy. He knows where to throw as well. When you had defenders, throws them on the body. Likewise, when the body's defended, he brings them back to the head.
And then he just goes in. I think he knows at this point he's got him. And that's why he goes for it.
Good decision by David Mulholland too. Gregores looks in no state to continue.
No, I think he looked a bit hurt there, didn't he? I think he wanted out.
Totally agree, Jem. Okay.
Tom, congratulations. And I must say as well, you were just watching yourself back there a little bit. Great to get that stoppage. What do you think of yourself?
To be honest, I thought I showed a lot of maturity tonight, a lot of more ring awareness, and I thought everything that I've been working on has just come together, and obviously it's worked out all right.
And how important was that for you to get that stoppage win as well?
Well, listen, obviously you want a stoppage win every fight. Obviously, my last couple, a bit frustrating, I never just got them. But tonight, I know I was capable of doing it, and I think I've just proved that there, to be honest, against a decent opponent, renowned, tough. So I think, yes, it's good stuff.
And obviously, what's next for you? Do you want to go for a championship fight next?
Maybe not just yet next. Listen, I'll fight for anything, anytime. I'll fight tomorrow, but obviously my coaches know best. Whenever they say I'm ready, I'm there waiting.
Do you think you'd be fancy maybe moving up in rounds maybe first, a little bit?
Yeah, listen, I'm only on 6 rounds as of yet. I don't know, see if they want to step me up after the next fight, or they might have a couple more 6s, I'm not too sure yet. But yeah, I'll be stepping up to 8, then 10, and then hopefully be going for some titles if everything goes well.
And obviously not the first time as well that you've fought here tonight. How was the crowd?
Yeah, listen, the crowd's always good here. Got me supporters as always. So yeah, it's good to have them behind me back.
Brilliant. Congratulations, Tom. Thank you very much. And I'll hand you back now to our MC, Phil Stillmore.
We come now to a super bantamweight contest scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds. We welcome to the ring firstly from Guadalajara, Mexico, Eric Omar Lopez. And his opponent, the fighting pride of Warrington, Imad Bullet Naseeb. Your officials for this bout, your timekeeper of the bell, Anthony Rushton of Doncaster. Your referee is Mark Downing of Sheffield. The bout to be scored outside of the ring by Steve Gray. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner, wearing grey shorts. He weighed in at 8 stone, 13 pounds, 3 ounces. His professional record, both 16 wins and 3 draws. 10 of those wins coming by way of knockout. From Guadalajara, Mexico, Eric Omar Lopez. And his opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing red and black shorts. He weighed in at 8 stone, 11 pounds exactly. He brings to the ring a perfect professional record, 4 wins from 4 contests, 1 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's the fighting pride of Warrington, Imad Bullet Nasir. Referee Mark Downing will now give both boxers their final instructions.
Right, you both know the rules. Good clean fight. Listen to my instructions and make sure you protect yourselves all the time. Touch gloves, back your opponent.
This is a super bantamweight contest scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds. Seconds out, round 1.
Fourth out of the evening. There's a super bantamweight clash between Imad Nasib of Warrington and Eric Lopez from Guadalajara, Mexico. 4-3. Referee for this. Trialist ref, Mark Downing. Eric Lopez, bags of experience. Won 16, lost 27. This is his 47th outing tonight. Bullet Nasib, his 5th outing. Lopez, been in with everyone. Good boxer, seen many times, Mike.
Yeah, very experienced boxer, so it's a step up for Imad Nasib.
Eric made his debut in March 2015 in Mexico. A lot, you know, at one stage was 6 stone 9, 11 stone 13, 8 stone 13 tonight. 6 stone 9 is considerable amount of weight loss. Good boxer. He's doing the rounds now as a journeyman around our shores.
Yeah, you can see there, he's obviously put that 2 stone on, but he's a solid fighter, you know. Must have been a pick of a man at, what you say, 6 stone 9, 6 stone 9. Wow. So yeah, a bit of a step up for Imad tonight.
And it's got Josh Whale in his corner tonight. Imad, Alex Bianco, and the boys from Elite Boxing in Bolton. Switching. Good head movement there by Lopez. Don't forget to open the tough streets in Mexico, Guadalajara. You know, there's some top class sparring there.
Yeah, as I said earlier, 16 wins on Eric Lopez's record. 16 wins coming up his first 22 fights, and like, as you say, he decided to go on the road, come over to the UK to earn a little bit of money as the away corner, and he certainly gives these up and coming prospects a good test, and hopefully he can do that tonight with Imad Nasib. Imad's obviously got to work Eric out, he's a wily character.
Give the first round to the Bullet Nasib. How about you?
Yeah, steady first round, that wasn't it? Nasib just feeling his way out there, just trying to get the measure of Lopez. Lopez just quite happy to do his little thing, what he does, and just, you know, take him through his paces really, not put too much pressure on Nasib, but you know, he will retaliate if if Nazib comes on the offensive.
Josh Whale, Sean Eastwood, second in, just giving his instruction. Eric doesn't look at all taxed by that first round. There again, neither does Imad Nasib. Over in the red corner. 4 threes. Eric's been there 46 times before.
10 seconds, corners.
But he's been stopped once in his 27 defeats.
Seconds out.
He knows how to get out of tricky situations.
Round
you know,
2.
He's quite swift himself. He's a decent boxer.
Round 2.
Learnt his trade on the tough streets of Mexico.
Nice double job to start by Ibn Nasib. Lopez just defending. Nasib keeping busy, changing the angles.
Well, he's got a nice quick hand, just flicking that lead right hand out, trying to get his measure of Lopez. Obviously got the height and reach advantage.
Quite considerable in the height department, Mike. Remember, style, flicking them out. Good movement. You see box for the Phoenix fire on top of the Warrington. Lovely right up. Shots to the body land on Lopez too. Lopez just smiles it off.
As you can see with Lopez, you know, he doesn't overwork himself. Again, he's the away corner. He's a bit of test Nazib, you know. Moves well. He can be quite aggressive. He's got good overhand right. Whether that's going to work against Nazib, not too sure.
Doesn't seem to be thrown in today at all, does he?
No, I think
he's in defensive mode.
Yeah, maybe because of the southpaw stance of Nazib.
Well, after the first 3 fights, it's the same one, Mike.
Yeah, I think Nazib's thinking a lot with this one. I think he's a little bit wary of Lopez. He's probably seen Lopez before, and, you know, knows his vast experience. Doesn't want to make too many mistakes because Lopez will counter.
Well, I think he's doing a good job. Imad Nasib and Lopez.
Yeah, he's not getting involved too much, is he? You know, he's trying to keep it at distance. Another good steady round.
Have you scored that one, Michael?
I think I'll give it Nazib, obviously. Obviously not obviously, but you know, you can see there, you know, the difference in quality or ambition, really.
I don't know about the quality, but the work rate, Eric doesn't seem to be doing much today at all. We have seen him numerous times. He's not offering much back. Yeah, is that down to Imad's fast feet, fast hands, not giving him a chance? As you say, there's a considerable amount of natural weight difference. Obviously, Nasib pretty ripped up at 8 stone 11. Eric Kilper doesn't mind me saying, he's just carrying a little bit at 8 stone 13. We'll see how it marches into round 3.
Seconds out. Round 3.
Round 3. Hope he catches fire a little bit. Nice left up there by Lopez. Lopez going hook there.
Yeah, it looks like Lopez is trying to get on the front foot now and take it to Nazib. He's had a, you know, little quietish first 2 rounds for Lopez. As you said before, Lee, we've seen a little bit more action out of him in previous fights.
Working that southpaw jab.
He just seems to flick that lead hand out, indeed.
I think he's scoring well with it though, Mike. They change the angles nicely.
It's quite a tame third round. Not much action going on.
I was thinking the same thing at the same time, Mike. You know, we didn't really have much to talk about. I'd like to see Imad and the team pushing on a little bit. Lopez, you know, is just moving around. He's not really doing much. That's all. Not offering much back. So I think Imad could perhaps, you know, learn some stuff here. You know, get in, get out, do some work and use it as a, you know, a learning fight. Nice fight, they change his angles down the seam.
Yeah, he's got good feet. You know, he's quite elusive, quite slick. I'd just like to see him a little bit more positive with his shots. You know, put a little bit more into it. And just as I said, that he opened up a little bit. And again, Lopez. I think that's why Lopez had, you know, a bit of a quiet fight. As we've seen him when you put it on Lopez, he's that kind of fighter where he'll retaliate. You know, he'll open up a little bit. And I think that's what Nazeed's got to do with him. You know, try and force Lopez to open up a little bit.
Yeah, as you said, the final burst there by Eric was what we've seen before. The fast hands, a little bit of power. Apart from that, you know, the punches aren't really flying out today at all. Well, we've got that 3 rounds to see, Mike.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 3 rounds. You know, as I say, it's a steady fight. He's doing enough to win the fight. He doesn't have to force it.
Josh Whale giving Lopez his instruction in the corner. Again, former professional fighter.
Seconds out, your 4th and final round.
There you go, the 4th and final round, box British gloves. Referee Downing has been pretty much redundant.
Yeah, Nazeed coming out in the orthodox style this round. Doing natural southpaw, which he's switching again back to southpaw. Nazeed's supporters trying to get behind him, trying to urge him on, you know, to maybe pick the pressure up a little bit.
He had a stoppage last time out. KO in 2 of Kieran McPhee. Back in February. Nice little move there by Nazeed. Good couple of shots there landing. And Lopez's forehead.
Yeah, they just bounce off, don't they? This tough little man.
As Dolly Parton once said, what a way to earn the living. She wasn't about boxing.
Both lads landing left hooks there.
Just the last minute now with the fourth and final round. Unless Lopez pulls out a punch.
I'd like to see Nazeeb pick it up now. We're in the last minute, obviously. With the last round. Maybe put a little bit more pressure on now. Empty the tank a little bit. Try a few little things. You know, don't get too involved with Lopez. Just keep it at distance. But get the combinations going a little bit more now. Finish the fight strong. Again, Lopez having a lot of success when he's allowed to get in close and smother Nazeeb's work.
Well, 40-36, Mike.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. All 4 rounds to Nazeeb. So a bit of a tame fight, but you know, he did enough to win. All learning, whether that was down to Lopez. You know, with his experience, probably a little bit wary of Lopez's capabilities and what he can do. But all in all, you know, another win as far as we can see.
Yes, it's definitely, you know, Lopez doesn't make it easy. Just waiting for the decision. Read out by MC. Phil Seymour.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, can you please show your appreciation for both boxers? After 4 rounds of action, we go to Steve Gray's scorecard. He scores the contest 40 points to 36 points in favour of your winner. From Warrington, Iman Bullet Nasir!
Well, just having the pictures now for Nazeeb. What do you think, Mike, then?
Yeah, as I say, it was a tame performance, but he did enough to win. Being a little bit cagey, you know, with shots he was going to throw. But again, it's all learning. Lopez was a good feather in his cap, and he moved on to 5-0, and it's going to do him the world of good, that, getting him with somebody like Lopez. Got a great entourage with him, as you can hear in the background, with the drums going.
Just down there with his little baby boy. There's highlights, yeah. Here we go, Nazeeb there, main Lopez. you know, Mike, he seems to be throwing the punches very well. The same mix of head and body. Catching there, Eric Lopez, who doesn't look too happy about it, obviously. Again, catching him. Lopez just looks about the sorts today.
Yeah, you know, he's throwing some nice little shots, some nice little combinations.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody at VIP Boxing was saddened this morning to learn of the passing of James Cook, MBE. Born in Jamaica, he moved to England where he went on to win the British and European super middleweight titles before going on to have a successful career as a trainer. We would like to show our respect by playing the traditional 10 bells in his honour. We would ask that everybody in the arena who is able to stand could please stand up in silence as we play the traditional 10 bells in memory of James Cook, MBE. Thank you. We come now to a welterweight contest scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds. Would you welcome to the ring firstly from Carlisle, Cumbria, Jake Osgood. And his opponent from Stretford, Manchester, Harry the Hatchet Martin. Your officials for this bout, your timekeeper at the bell is Chris O'Connor of Widnes. Your referee in the ring is Mr. Steve Gray of Fleetwood. They are the officials this time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner, wearing red shorts. He weighed in at 10 stone, 5 pounds 8 ounces. Boxing this evening in his 70th professional contest from Carlisle, Cumbria, Jake Osgood. And his opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing white trunks trimmed with black, he weighed in at 10 stone, 7 pounds, 11 ounces. He brings to the ring a perfect professional record, 2 wins from 2 contests. Hailing from Stretford, Manchester, Harry the Hatchet Martin! Referee Steve Gray will now give both boxers their final instructions.
Okay, boys, if a cold break, expect you to take a step back. Don't deliberately throw punches down the back of the head. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves.
This is a welterweight bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds.
Fifth bout of the evening is a welterweight clash between Harry the Hatchet Martin of Stretford, Manchester, and Jake Osgood of Carlisle in Cumbria. 4-3. Referee for this, Steve Gray. Come to see myself, Lee Whitehead, and Mike Action Gormley, former Central Area champion, and former world title challenger.
So interesting bout this for Harry Martin, on his third outing against the experienced Jake Osgood. Hard to believe, Lee, Jake Osgood. We watched him on his debut 3.5 years ago, and he's in his 70th fight.
Yeah, a good, solid journeyman, looks in shape, nice and solid, fit.
I think he's, Osgood is more defensive than offensive, if we can say that. He doesn't offer much, but we have seen him open up a few times. But if you do actually put it on him, he just goes through the motions. He's quite happy to take the shots on the gloves. Got quite a good defence. So we'll see what Harry Martin's got to offer in his third pro outing. Nice fast hands there by Harry Martin.
Nice shot to the body there by Martin, left up. Osgood didn't like he's come back, giving something back. Harry Martin looks like he's got white suit on there. White shorts. Osgood obviously been under sunbed. Nice red shorts on in Martin's corner. His father, Gary Martin, and Brian Gardner. Osgood's corner tonight is his all-time 70 fight cornerman, Alan Hamilton, also of Carlisle. Osgood's been here before. He's 70 fight, seen it all. Comes, just moves around. Forget. He's a journeyman, he's going to earn his money. He's earning that to hurt. Caddy's had his best work trapping on the ropes and worked away at the head and body. I'd like to see him a little bit busier, Mike.
Yeah, he's just has a few little bursts. Martin doesn't just like that one there. He had a few little bursts and then he just steps off and then waits a little bit too long, I think.
Harry's got himself in great shape. I remember he's an amateur. He's matched most of his amateur fights, and he's about 4 stone lighter than he used to box the amateurs. He looks in great shape. I'm going to give that first round to Martin, Mike.
Yeah, I think Martin was had a little bit more success on Osgood, and as we said with Osgood, he does come to be the away fighter, but he had a little go himself. He tried to take his opportunity when he could. I think Martin could be a little bit more busy, as you said before. Fits and starts, he'll have a go and then he'll step off, and I think he just waits a little bit too long. But he's raw, isn't he? He's only his third fight in.
Just have a look at the replay there. Martin, 1-2, left hook, gets in his left hook body. Good work. Don't forget, Mike is in his third pro fight tonight. It is experience, Osgood is 70. We're looking, for Harry to get a few more different shots off. Enter round 2, scheduled 4 in the welterweight division. warning to the back of the head.
Osgood himself, he moves quite well. Technically he's pretty good. Got a nice, quite high guard. Slips, punches, catches a lot on the gloves. I'd like to see more out of Martin, but in another aspect, I wouldn't like to see him rush. Just pick his shots a little bit better. Step in and step out.
Yeah, nice change of shots there. You need to mix it perhaps between the head and the body, Mike, and then perhaps change the angles a little bit. He's only 22. Nice left hook landing there.
Yeah, it's all about just learning to set the shots up, isn't it? What to throw to make opening for the next shot.
As I said at the beginning of the round, he is mixing up a bit. He's throwing a wider repertoire of shots. Getting that jab out. He's doubling it. He's tripling it. Nice little feinting. Finishing the body there with a hook. All in all, a good performance so far by Martin. Moving ahead a little bit. He's having a little look. Nice double jab there by Osgood. In his fifth fight of 2025, made his debut 2021, as you said earlier, Mike. 70 fights over 4 years. He's a busy man.
Yeah, very busy. If you work that out, I think it's average of 20 fights a year. Very busy.
Actually, I'll give you the stats. You have 3 and 21, 13 and 22, 25 and 23 and 24. His fifth fight this year will be. I'd like Martin to pick up a little bit. The last 10, round 2. Nice left hook landing there, and Osgood.
Yeah, that's a little bit better there by Martin. He varied his shots a little bit instead of throwing the same shot. So a right up to the body, left up to the body, right up to the head, left up to the head, then a straight right, I think. And so they're all different shots instead of just throwing the same shot. Like a 5-shot combination to the head. Quite predictable.
Have a recap here, look. Head of shots you just mentioned, Mike. Mixed it up. Nice long jab and he gets it going. There's the 1-2. Push back. Never met the body. Couple of touches to the head. Landed well. There's 1-2 side in the corner there. 22 open stretch in Manchester. Osgood decides to stand up. 3 rounds, doesn't need to sit down. Get his instruction. Alan Hamilton.
7 seconds, shoulders. Seconds out. Round 3.
Round 3. The ultimate round.
That's the work by Martin. Just read the shots there a little bit. Osgood's corner trying to get him to throw his double shots, we tried it a little bit. A little bit of success with the overhand right there. From Osgood.
So remember, Michael, he's not really thrown much, so I think Gallagher was one of the most surprised people in the places when he hit him. He's just feinting a lot, moving round. He's not really throwing punches. Just on that, he lands a nice left hook again.
Yeah, I think we've seen Osgood previously. He's quite a defensive fighter, isn't he? Sometimes we're willing him to open up a little bit, you know, but he's very cagey. He doesn't throw much, doesn't waste much. He's quite happy to take shots on the gloves and not be on the offensive. But you know, I think he's had opportunities here against Martin. He's trying to have a go. But Martin having all the success, I think.
Yeah, he's boxing well. I'd like to see him get a jab a little bit stiffer, a little bit longer. Got a bit of bad intention.
Nice work from Martin there, trying the overhand right, the looping right.
Right, step back.
Nice shots again.
Should be looking under the elbows there though. When Osgood taking them all in the gloves. Nice high guard, move up and downstairs. Yes, Osgood standing left elbow. Nice uppercut there by Martin.
Yeah, it was a nice little combination there. He put them together well.
Steve Gray, A-star referee, not much to do. Nice changing angles there as well. So 22-year-old Harry Martin. 3 rounds up, going to the 4th there, Mike.
Yeah, he's well in control. He's had the more success, Martin, been the busier. Probably a little bit frustrated as well. You know, he's thrown a lot of shots, but Osgood catching them on the gloves, but still having success at the same time.
Well, that's where he needs to start changing angles. You know, coming from the side, moving to the side, moving to the right, moving to the left. That's coming back with the hooks to the body. So it's a third pro fight, and he has to do as well. So recap here, look. So 4 shots. Finishes to the body.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was his best round that so far, Martin. The 3rd round, he had a little bit more success. I was, you know, was quite happy with his combinations there. A lot of variety.
Bottom 2 clubs. 4th and final round. Welterweight clash. Harry Martin, Stretford, Jake Osgood, Carlisle. Here we are on a VIP show. Here at Bolton, lovely shot there by Harry Martin. Steve Wood here for VIP Promotions, putting on a 10-fight show. Quite a busy crowd here in Bolton tonight.
Yeah, there's that 6-8 punch combinations there, but Osgood catching a lot on the gloves.
Nice left hook right up there by Martin. Down there by Osgood. Nice hook there by Martin, lovely.
Yeah, better work again by Martin. You could see he was thinking about that one. You know, he was looking for the shots there, and he saw a couple of openings. Work to the body, work to the head. So he showed a bit of variety. It's nice to see.
Thinking him with the elbows. Right uppercut there by Osgood.
Pretty much coasting so far, Martin. He's not really had anything to trouble him coming back from Osgood. I think if he's going to lean on Osgood there, I think he just needs to let his hands go a little bit, or just take half a step back and then let his hands go. Don't take your rest inside, just step away a little bit, have a little bit of a walk around, have a think again.
Into the last 30 seconds of the fourth and final round. Looks like Harry Martin's going to march on to 3-0. 22-year-old from Stretford. Jake Osgood. Nice high guard. Man taking a few punches. As we come to the end of his 70th fight.
Yeah, another quite entertaining fight again. Very busy fight with Harry Martin. Loads of action and a bit of a crowd pleaser. I'm pretty sure his fans will be happy with that performance tonight.
Yeah, top effort on himself. 22-year-old. Osgood looks totally undisturbed. He's the doctor, playing for the A-star referee. There's no doubt in Mike's mind. 40-36, Mike.
Yeah, I agree with that. As I say, Harry Martin, the busier fighter. Osgood quite happy just to come and, make up the numbers, take his wages. Didn't offer too much with Martin, but, made Martin think a little bit. Had to pick his shots. Had to look for openings, and again, all learning experience for Harry Martin.
Referee calls a box over to wait for the results of MC Neil Seymour.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the result, could you please put your hands together for both boxers? After 4 rounds of action, we go to referee Steve Cray's scorecard. He scores the contest 40 points to 36 points in favour of your winner. From Stretford, Manchester, Harry the Hatchet Martin!
Well, Mike, you got it right. Martin marches on to 3-0.
Yeah, he's a nice kid outside the ring. We know him, Lee, don't we? Well, so he's a nice kid. Obviously deserves the win. He works hard, trains hard. Hopefully, we can match him right and get him some more, a good few decent fights, so he can work his way up the ladder, get some experience, and then we see how far he can go.
We've got Brian and Gary there in the corner, apparently shake each other's heads tonight, look alike. Okay, we're just finishing now, looking over Harry Martin. There goes, finishing to body on Jake Osgood. Good shot for Steve Gray looking in. I don't think any time that Martin troubled Osgood. He won 4 rounds to 0, Mike. Good shots though, as he marches on to 3-0. Good experience fight for him.
Yeah, maybe just needs to settle down a little bit more in his punches, be a little bit more direct, and pick him a little bit better. But yeah, it's all good experience for him, and well done, Harry Martin.
Well, look who's joined us now at ringside. I've got former world champion Josh Warrington and VIP boxer James Moorcroft. James, you've got a big fight coming up, the trilogy as well for you. Chat us through that one.
No, listen, we've got a great fight coming up. I'm really looking forward to it. We've had 2 draws now. I've done 20 rounds with Dom Hunt now, so this is round 21, 22, 23. But it's a great fight, like you say. VIP Promotions have put such a great show on at Wakefield. Open air show, stadium, it's what dreams are made of, so I'm really looking forward to it, thank you.
James, 2 draws now. What can be done in the third to make a difference and make sure you get the win in the third one?
Like you said, 2 draws, we've got to say we're both the same, but I do believe that I can bring these 1% and we can adapt and we can make it my fight. I know come the 12th of July, 100% James turns up, Josh, I'm going to beat Dom and I'm going to beat him well, and I'm going to take that belt home to my little daughter.
You're sounding very confident there. Very, very confident.
I suppose I've got to be after 2 draws. Listen, I know what boxes he was wearing in the last fight. I've seen him that many times. So listen, it's a big show. I suppose it's big for VIP promotions. Putting on such a great show. I've got to follow through and put on a great performance here now, Josh.
And Josh, also you were there last time as well, commenting on James. Can you give him any little tips for the next one?
I've got to be very impartial, obviously being part of the promotion company. But yeah, 2 fantastic fights. Both fights have had bits of everything. The first fight, I would say more technical, and the second fight, hammer and tong. You know, absolutely eating each other with complete bombs for the 10 rounds. So it will be interesting to see what the third brings. Like Jim just said there, they know each other better than anybody. I mean, the last 2 fights have been with each other, and to have 3 fights in the space of 8 months is pretty much of unheard of. So, you know, I guess there are big gaps in between. It's been straight to the drawing board. Straight, what can we do differently? And I think on July the 12th we'll have a barnstormer.
And also it's going to be outdoors as well. What sort of atmosphere do you think it's going to bring? What crowd are we getting in Wakefield?
I know they're opening a lot of people at the Wakefield. They've got a brand new stadium. Me, Josh and the team was up there a few weeks ago, and it's amazing, Josh, isn't it? It's a spectacle, to be fair. You know, I know they're opening a big section of the stadium. I'm going to take a lot of people down there. I've had more interest in that. Hindley Green, where I come from, I've had more interest in this than the Reebok Stadium one. But going back to Josh commentating on it, I hope he sees a bit more of me power punching next time if he's commentating on it. But no, the stadium's amazing. It's what I dreamt of as a child growing up. When I started boxing, it was stadium fights, watching Ricky Hatton, watching the likes of Josh Warrington walk out to the Leeds Stadium. It's what dreams are made of. And, you know, I can't thank everyone enough. I've done the hard work, I've trained my best. We've got 2 draws, but this time it's my time, and I'm going to be victorious.
And sorry, Alice, what I am hearing is the tickets are absolutely flying out for it. They are flying out for it, and there's big demand. There's a hell of a show. But obviously, a lot of people want to tune into this fight, so grab them while they're still there.
And also, we just touched on it a little bit there as well, how important the big fights are. But how important are these fights here tonight, the small hold fights, to give these guys, you know, they're pushing the champions away from fights.
Josh will know just as well as me. This is what makes them big fighters. You know, some of us, we haven't had the privilege of going through the amateur route, getting with the GB, and signing with a promotion straight away. If I'm right saying, Josh, you went down that route as well. You worked your way to the top, mate. You really did, and it's an inspiration to people like myself. I watched Josh growing up, but yeah, these shows, listen, they don't make a lot of money. I'm guessing they're losing money, but they keep coming on every week in, week out. Steve Wood's my manager. He must be the biggest promoter, small law promoter in the UK, and he puts on shows every single week. And you know, to be involved in these ones, I've pushed hard. We've all pushed hard. These fights have been great tonight. It's been absolutely brilliant to watch, and I hopefully see a few of these again in 5 years' time on the real big show.
And obviously, James, you're going to join our commentary team next for our next fight. But Josh, we've got to ask you quickly before, what's next for you when we're going to see you next out?
Well, I'm back in the gym. I had a bit of a quiet return back in April. Tried to make it as quiet as possible. Just wanted to see where I was and if I was still in love with the sport. Come away victorious, and I've been back in the gym since. I still believe there's a few big nights in there, Alice. I still believe I can win a world title. Obviously, I know that I've got to get back on the ladder and work my way back up there, but yeah, I'm just waiting for the phone to go, and hopefully should have something big after the summer.
Brilliant, thanks so much, guys. James, I'll let you get back to commentary.
Thank you so much.
And guys, we're going to hand back to our MC, Phil Seymour.
And now the action continues with a super lightweight contest scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds. We welcome to the ring firstly, from Sheffield, Paul Scaife. opponent from Salford, Yusuf Sub-Zero Sahed. Your officials for this bout, your timekeeper at the bell is Chris O'Connor of Widnes. Your referee is Mr. David Mulholland of Liverpool. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner, wearing yellow and black shorts. He weighed in at 10 stone, 5 pounds, 1 ounce. He's boxing this evening in his 58th professional contest from Sheffield, Paul Scaife. And his opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing blue and white shorts. He weighed in at 10 stone, 5 pounds, 8 ounces. He brings to the ring a perfect professional record, 3 wins from 3 contests. Hailing from Salford, Yusuf Sub-Zero Sahed. Referee David Mulholland will now give both boxers their final instructions.
Right, boys, going on the wheels, watch the heads in close, watch the low blows, protect yourselves at all times. Most of all, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, have a good fight.
This is a super lightweight contest scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds.
Good evening. Yusuf Sahed coming out the red corner, and Paul Scaife, Sheffield, coming out the blue corner. Sahed 3-0, Scaife with 58 professional outings tonight. Referee for this, David Mulholland. Yourself, Lee Whitehead. Co-commentator is Jane Bowcroft. Good evening. Nice work by Sahed.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to get one straight away there with the right hand. I'm beginning.
Good work, only 6 people before he stopped Scaife. Sahed on a bright start. Very fast. Former 2-time senior ABA quarter finalist. 75 amateur fights, 50 wins. Boxer at Bridgewater, Salford. Boxing club in Salford.
He's looking very correct here, Lee.
Boxing's well, very sharp, James.
Keeping that backhand up and down, going to the body, going to the head, making him think. And again.
He's landing right on that tattoo with his right hook as well. It's already reddening. Good work again by Sahed. Lovely backhand.
I'm liking the way Sahed's got a nice loose guard. He's bringing him on, he's trying to walk him on, so every shot he's throwing. He's throwing with purpose as well.
He's also got a wide-ranging repertoire of shots, mixing it up.
And again, great work.
Right on that tattoo again, with the right hook. Good job, nice backhand. So far tonight, That sixth bout, I did think Yosef Said started off with a wide-ranging shots, mixing up James. Been watching the bouts, yeah?
I've been watching them all, mate. It's been a very good show, to be fair. I enjoyed the first fight of the show. Was it Corey?
Yeah, that was
very, very good.
Sahed definitely caught Scaife then, sort of rugby tackled him.
Yeah, I thought Scaife looked a little bit hurt there, to be fair. I think he did the right thing there.
It was exactly that. Good work, lovely right up round the side there. You know, when you caught a man, James, and you hurt him, you get the best view of it, so we probably knew that he'd hurt him there.
Yeah, for sure. You know when somebody's hurt. You take that gasper, that one big gasper there, and you know you've hurt him. But
you kids watching up, look at that jab by Sahed, full extension, snap on target, lovely fast jab.
Now he's moving really well. Looks like he's on rollerblades there when he's moving around the ring. Looks like every shot he's throwing with purpose as well. He's not throwing anything away. He's not throwing anything without meaning.
What a great opening round there by Yosef Sahed. James, he certainly won that round, as you know. Scaife, I don't think he hit him in anything. I do think he hurt him, do you?
I do think so as well, but I think it's going to be a good little fight coming forward. What do you think Alex Matvienko should be telling him now?
Carry on and go for the stoppage, I think.
Doing the same.
Instead of, having Paul Scaife on your record as a win, we wanted been stopped by 6 with the 7th to stop him.
Exactly, they wanted the elite.
Yeah, getting his instruction off Josh Whale and Sean Eastwood. Yosef over there getting his instruction off Alex Matvienko. With Tom McNeil putting his Vaseline on.
Well, I know Josh Whale's a veteran of the game as well, so the advice he's going to be giving his rights as well. So, we're looking forward to the second round now, I really am.
Yes, Scaife is rolled right here on the back of his shorts. Yosef Sahed yet to a stoppage, but he's going, he's looking sharp.
Yeah, I think he's in for it tonight. I think he's looking for that stoppage tonight.
I
don't blame him, because that was absolutely brilliant shot.
Definitely tonight, he was holding again there when he did. James?
Yeah, for me it looks like he's looking a bit weary now, but we're on to the second round now. This was over 6, I think he'd be looking to be getting out of there, but over 4 these tough lads, these road warriors as we say, they can last in there.
Certainly.
This is fantastic work.
Speed. I disagree with that one, don't think it's too far around the back that. Good work, look at this by Sahed.
Sahed is this his 4th fight, did you say?
Yeah, 4th.
Some people in the 4th fight, they do try to kind of head on and stuff like that, but the way he's going up and down, shots to the head, shots to the body in the same flurry, I think it's absolutely brilliant work that.
Showing his class.
Yeah, for sure.
Alex has got throats for him.
Yeah, I've been knocking around Alex Matvienko's gym recently. I've been doing a lot of work with a good lad up there called Marcus Tomlinson. I know Alex is a fantastic guy, and all the lads down there.
Oh, he's hurting there. Bolton jumps in. Good right up there. Look at his face, is all swollen up. Good, landed with the right up. That's the right decision there by the referee. What do you think, James?
I think that was a brilliant stoppage, mate. To me, it didn't look like he went out there to look for it, but he definitely come and he's going to be a big force going forward, I believe. Steve Woods has got a nice lad there.
Yeah, congratulations, Yosef Sahed. Not told you he's my ex-boxer, hailing for all his amateur fights. So I know him better than most. 27-year-old, quantity surveyor by day, boxer by night.
Well, I didn't know that, mate. I didn't know that. Did you have him from his amateur career? Yeah. How was he in his amateur career? Was he very good?
Yeah. 2-time ABA club.
Awesome. And he's working, is he?
He's a quantity surveyor.
This is the thing people don't realise. The young boxers coming through, the 4-5-0s, they're working through the day, they're boxing through the night, so you've got to take your hat off to these kind of guys because they really are putting it all in.
Lovely kid, don't drink, doesn't cuss, nice guy. Just waiting for the decision. The complimentary Phil Seymour.
Did you say that was his first stoppage, Lee?
Yeah, first stoppage
And
there
you know
for
what?
Joseph.
He'll never forget that one, mate. He's really happy with that, and you know what? He so should be, because that was a polished performance, a punch perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, will you please put your hands together for both boxers? Referee David Mulholland brought the contest to an end after 1 minute and 17 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by TKO from Salford, Joseph Sub-Zero Sahed!
Paul Scaife there, just go back to his corner, looks bewildered.
More action coming your way from the VIP stable. On June the 28th, we're in Hull for a stacked card featuring the second pro fight for former Team GB amateur star Gemma Richardson. Then it's Robin Park Arena in Wigan, where super bantamweight prospect Lennox Lykos tops the bill. And then the final act of a huge domestic trilogy as Don Hunt gets the headline in his hometown against James Moorcroft in a huge outdoor summer show. That's July the 12th at Wakefield Trinity Rugby Club, and we'll keep our fingers crossed the sun's shining then. And I'll hand you back now to our MC, Phil Seymour.
And now the action continues. The light heavyweight contest is up for 4 3-minute rounds. We welcome to the ring firstly from Camden Town, London, the Chapman caretaker, Robbie Chapman!
good little business going now, you know. I know. Well, it doesn't really like that. Yeah. Well, I've got a new kettle here, so.
Your timekeeper at the bell is Chris O'Connor of Widnes. Your referee in the ring is Mr. Mark Downing of Sheffield. The bouts will be scored outside of the ring by David Mulholland. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner, wearing grey shorts. He weighed in at 12 stone, 7 pounds, 4 ounces. His professional record boasts 13 wins and 9 draws, 2 wins coming by way of knockout. From Camden Town, London, the Camden caretaker, Robbie Chapman. His opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing navy and gold trunks, he weighed in at 12 stone, 6 pounds, 6 ounces. He brings to the ring a perfect professional record, 2 wins from 2 contests. Hailing from Lancaster, Troy Gallagher! Referee Mark Downing will now give both boxers their final instructions.
You both know the rules. I want a good clean fight. Listen to my instructions and make sure you protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, back to your corner.
This is a light heavyweight contest scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds.
Seconds out, round 1.
About 7 evening, a light heavyweight clash over 4 threes between Troy Gallagher from the red corner from Lancaster and Robbie, the Camden caretaker, Chapman, coming from London. Referee for this, Mark Downing, trialist referee, myself Lee Whitehead, and James Moorcroft commentator, VIP TV here in Bolton.
Straight away I can see, Lee, these two big lads in great shape, so they've both been working hard for this fight, so it's good to see, it's great to see.
Yeah, some good nick. Chapman in his 54th professional outing tonight. Gallagher is 3rd. Seen Robbie many times. Good boxer, good journeyman. 13 wins, 2 stoppages. He's going to be stopped twice in his 51 defeat.
Yeah, I've not seen too much of Troy, but I've seen Robbie on the circuit a few times, to be honest. He's a good boxer, he does everything right and what needs to be done on the night. I think a nice right hand registering there from Troy. Nobody's stepping round to try and get in there now.
Chapman got one of those awkward guards. I think they were off-putting when people start doing those weird guards, isn't it?
Yeah,
something else to think about.
I can see where he's just taking a half step out there, Robbie, just getting out of trouble with the lad. Oh, it's a lovely right hand from Troy again. I think I can see a little bit of red in it over the left eye of Robbie, to be honest with you. I think it was them 2 right hands that I've got in.
I think he's got quite a lot of scar damage from his previous fight.
Yeah.
James, anyway. He's got journeyman extraordinary Dale Smith in his corner. Bob Howard in Troy's corner.
I've actually fought Dale, to be fair, Lee. I fought him in my 3rd professional fight coming up.
Put some miles on the clock to Dale Smith.
He certainly has. He's one of the elites out there.
The quiet boy. Good shots there by Gallagher.
Yeah, dropping down to the right hand to the body instead of being repetitive to the head.
Seeing what's in.
Instead of keep going to the head, he dropped down to the body there.
Should be better for the Well, Gallagher the first round there. James?
Yeah, I'd just like to see Troy just maybe just throw that jab a little bit more now, try and throw a few more feints, try and pull something from Robbie, trying to make an opening for him, because when them right hands are landing, everyone could hear it in the venue, so they were great.
So Chapman getting his instruction off J.R. Smith. Say when you have 54 fights, it's 54 fight, you're not going to be tired in a 4-rounder. Done it before, done it most weeks for the James.
He really done it. Yeah.
Earned a few quid being the journeyman.
Now you've really got to take your hat off to these guys like myself. They help bring us fighters through. They really do.
Second round of sport. Light heavyweight clash. Chapman blue corner, Gallagher red.
I just like the way that Robbie's just doing a half step in and out, just trying to make Troy think before throwing.
Nice shots landed by Troy Gallagher. Head into body. Wrestling going on there. Private referee Matt Downing having none of it.
There we go again. It's been nice just try to establish that jab a bit. You know, a few stabs to the body maybe with the jab as well. Just vary that jab up and down. Just keep Robbie on his toes, making him think. Like that, there we go. Great job. Like you heard me then, Lee.
Yeah, right on cue. Nice solid jab. Full extended as well, James.
Exactly. There we go, 2-1 straight up. Perfect work.
Best I've seen Troy here. Nice finish the left hook.
I liked how he held that left hand out, to be fair, and tried to bring something up as well. And straight with the backhand to the body, beautiful shot. And a sickener as well. Doesn't need to be hard in that position.
Yeah, landed right in between the abs. I'd like to see Chapman off a little bit more back. Good work though by Gallagher, but you know he's having it all his own way. He's got a few little tricky moves as the Camden caretaker.
I think so too. For a big lad, he can move very much on his toes. I've not seen him on his back heel yet. I like them little feints from Troy there. Keep them feints moving. Make Robbie think.
It's the last 30 of round 2. Up on his toes now, Chapman.
Shots landed then.
Well, that's 2 in the bank for Troy Gallagher. He's rested around round 2 in my opinion, James.
Yeah, I think so as well too, Lee, I really do.
For you guys listening at home, myself and James just commentating. We are not the judges, just giving our opinion. James fights on the 12th of July.
No. It's most talent.
Are you fighting James? Let us know, come on.
I'm fighting Dom Hunt. I'm in a trilogy at the moment. I'm stuck in a trilogy.
Yeah, I've seen the first 2 fights, mate. They were 2 good fights, and I do think they were both draws as well. I did score a draw myself both times.
Yeah, I think you commented on some both.
Equally matched fight. You're fighting him for the European title.
Fighting him for the WBA European title, yeah. Like I said, Steve Woods and VIP Promotions putting on an amazing show on the stadium, on the pitch at Wakefield Rugby Club. So, yeah, it's a big one incoming.
Yeah, we'll look forward to that. And you're hoping to get the win, obviously. Can't have another draw, surely.
Well, I'm hoping so, mate. But no, I believe I'll win this, and I will win it well.
Good. Look forward to it.
Thank you.
To round 3.
think
James.
I think they've well and truly felt each other out now, haven't they?
Yeah,
I think it's
Lancaster's
just straight up have a go.
Gallagher, 2 rounds up. Snubbing his work a little bit. Better the first round when he got a nice long stiff, full extended jab followed by the backhand. No need to change it. It's working. The experienced coach in his corner there, Bob Howard.
Yeah, I'd like to see Robbie come with a little bit more ambition now.
This is his 9th fight of 2025. Made his debut in May 2018.
9th fight of 2025, did you say?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind be a pound behind him.
You've got a huge club in there, James.
You've heard wrong, mate, let me tell you.
But don't forget, as you start going through the weight, it does take his toll a little bit more than the lighter weight. So light heavyweight, 9 fights, taking some big shots, he's got some good prospects.
Yeah. I think Robbie's looking at playing all the tricks here, all the tricks in the boot, trying to get his way through this one and guide himself through safe.
That's good, keep it nice and straight again, Gallagher.
I think Gallagher might need to just try and cut him off a little bit more here. Just letting Robbie get away from him, just like he did then, just so he turned the angle and come round him. And a lovely 2 jabs to follow.
And now he's caught him, so now he's just changing the plan now. Caretaker moving on to him. Don't forget, for every few seconds he moves around, time's ticking. More dough in the bank for the journeyman, James.
For sure, mate, for sure.
Yeah, so the less he gets here, better it is for him.
Yeah.
When he's travelling down to London tonight.
Like I say, he's just done it then. He just took a half step there, tried to get in, and it worked. You know, Robbie wants people chasing him around that ring. That's what he wants.
Jab of Gallagher tonight has been very impressive for me. Nice that quick follow up.
Someone must have told a joke in there because they're both laughing. Beautiful right to the body there.
Another good round there for Gallagher. 3 in the bank. Mr. Moorcroft.
Yeah, definitely free to Gallagher in the bank there. You know, going into this last round, Lee, what would you be telling Troy there now?
I just try and get some more shots off. You know, he's not sparring. He's fighting Robbie Chapman. He's a journeyman. So whatever they've worked on at the gym now, you know, other shots. You go through your repertoire of shots. You know, whether they are 2 shots, 3 shots, 4 shots. Maybe changing the angles. Maybe getting to the side, uppercuts and hooks, you know, mixing from head to body. But I don't know. It's endless, isn't it? You know, whatever, you know, try different shots you've not tried before.
Exactly.
You know, I'm not saying it's time to switch, but if you switch it, you know, if you have a little switching. And just, you know, get as many shots in the bank, in you know, little drop down boxing shots in your head of the shots you know.
For the 4th and final round.
Boxeo goes this 4th and final round of this exciting light heavyweight clash here in Bolton with Cumbria's, or was it Lancaster's, Troy Gallagher.
I do think he's come out here, Troy, with a bit more meaning. He knows it's the last round. He's going to think he can. He might be able to get him out here. Well, like you've been saying, this Robbie's been round the block. He knows every trick in the boot. He really does.
Yeah, he's been stopped twice. I don't think Robbie will be happy with your prediction there, James. He'll want to fight again next week, or the week after. Like I say, 10th fight. But his 9th fight in June already, you know, busy.
Like I said, Lee, I can't take my hat off to these guys enough. You know, bringing us prospects through like they do. You know, like you said, Daly's coach there. I fought Daly my third pro fight. It was a good fight.
You know, you're a pro boxer yourself and a pro boxer myself as well. you know, people at home didn't hurt. Yeah, some of these shots do hurt, you know, cumulatively, you know, over a period of time, you can, you know, unless you've got a good guard, they do hurt, don't they, you know, and the scoring shot with power, there's Chapman having a little blast back, maybe Gallagher's caught a few too many shots there as we're talking.
I've literally just been thinking to myself, there must be raining outside, there's an hole in this roof, and I'm covered in sweat, I think.
Just landed on you, it's missing me. I've got my shirt on. Gallagher started brightly. Chapman giving him a little bit back. Nice shot again. Best I've seen Troy this actually.
Yeah, I think fights like this will really bring you on, to be fair. Just like that step round down, I like that.
Change the angle, yeah. We said before, maybe he's worked on that, now he's done it. Another one in the bank. We'll try something else.
Like you said, Robbie's been in this situation so many times. Last round, there's 40 seconds left. He knows his way around it. He probably knows 3 minutes like no tomorrow.
So, yeah, he's going to let Gallagher throw his shot.
But I think this will be a great learning fight for Troy. He's looked very good here tonight. You know, his right hand's been brilliant. His jab's been good. I'd like to see him just jab to the body a little bit more because Robbie's guard seems to be a bit open down the middle, but and then sticking in jab to the body, the sickness.
Yeah, it's the end of the last 10. An easy night for trialist referee. Mr. Mark Downing, not much to do. Therefore shows a good bout. The guys congratulate each other. 40-36 Gallagher. I don't have to speak for James in his opinion. Yep, 40-36.
Yeah,
James
for sure.
nodded.
40-36. Two good lads, two big lads, great shape, train hard, very good.
I'm just waiting now. There's the highlights on the screen now, guys. Gallagher, Chapman having a rare go forward. Lovely work there by Troy Gallagher. Backhand, working 3-4 jabs. Nice hook there. Quite evasive, the Camden caretaker. Waiting for the verdict now. We'll still see him up.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, could you please put your hands together for both boxers? After 4 rounds of action, we go to David Mulholland's scorecard. He scores the contest 40 points to 36 points in favour of your winner from Lancaster, Troy Gallagher!
See pain, it can bring a different side to you. I've had pain in my life, you know. I lost my brother. I was there when he died. What would a brother was like? A superhero. I wanted to look like him, be like him, smile like him, talk like him, like him. My mum, I was there when she died. I don't know why God puts me in positions. Pain is a big thing in life, but it's how you deal with it.
Good. Pull them shoulders.
Boxing has helped me deal with pain. I try and just give them positive route. My people got took from me, but I'm here now. and I'm working hard, and I'm grinding, and I'm making them proud. You get me? You get me? You get me? Do you really want this? Are you willing to go through the fire? Are you willing to die? Are you willing to go through what I'm going through?
Good, where you
going? I am. And if you're not, we're not the same. That's how it is in that top level. Because everybody's good. And everybody's fast. And everyone's got skill and everyone's got ability. My life's changed since I've been in Champs Camp. I got hungry lions around me. I'm watching to see am I this good? Pressure makes diamonds, and that pressure is positive pressure. It'll bring the best out of me. This is going to be the best version of Zelfa Barrett. No one ain't seen this version yet.
To his left, if he does he drop his right hand, he catch him with the left hook. Go back on the jab. There you go, there, jab, good time.
Well, that's our main event coming shortly. Zelfa Barrett makes his return after 4 months out of the ring. Can he get back to winning ways against Mexican Cristian Bielma? We'll find out shortly, but for now, on with the action, so handing back to your MC, Phil Seymour.
We come down to the international welterweight contest scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds. Would you welcome to the ring firstly from Guadalajara, Mexico, Ramiro Garcia Lopez. From Blackpool, Jake Jabs Abrol. Your timekeeper at the bell is Chris O'Connor of Widnes. Your referee is Mr. Steve Gray of Fleetwood. They are the officials. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner. Wearing white trunks trimmed with gold, he weighed in at 10 stone, 8 pounds, 2 ounces. His professional record boasts 8 wins from 34 contests, 7 of those 8 wins coming by way of knockout. From Guadalajara, Mexico, Ramiro Garcia Lopez. His opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing black and white shorts trimmed with orange, he weighed in at 10 stone, 9 pounds, 7 ounces. He comes to the ring undefeated from 13 professional contests. His record boasts 12 wins and just 1 draw, 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. From Blackpool, Jake Jabs Abrol. Referee Steve Gray will now give both boxers their final instructions.
Okay, boys, have a cold break, take a step back. Don't deliberately throw punches around the back of the head. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck, lads.
This is an international welterweight bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds.
The 8th bout of the evening tonight is Jake Abrol from Blackpool against Ramiro Lopez from Mexico. It's an international welterweight clash over 6 rounds here in Bolton. Myself, Lee Whitehead, and light heavyweight boxer Bradley Ray commentating. For this, A-star ref Steve Gray Fleetwood. Good shot there by Abrol.
You can see Jay there already, trying to set up the feint, see his reactions. Something we work on in the gym quite a bit, Lee, and you can see from the first bell he's throwing them feints, trying to see the reactions of Ramirez.
Yeah, he's showing how a feint works and what it does. Don't cost you anything to throw the feint.
Nice, lovely shot.
Good uppercut landed there, followed by right to body.
Lovely shot. Am I right in saying Ramirez has never been stopped? Is that right?
He's never been stopped. He's lost 24 times, never been stopped.
What do you reckon? Tonight?
Oh, I don't know. So Jake's open to move on now. I spoke to his father Andy, who's in the corner with Brian Moody. Been his long-time coach, obviously his dad. Plays at sharp style. Done his probation period. He's looking to move on. Looking left up. Garcia. These Mexicans are tough kids. They've come on the road now over his 33 years of age. He has had 7 stoppages in his 8 wins.
Yeah, I've seen him box a few times. He's been on a few VIP shows before. Boxed Levi Barnes, didn't he, out in Saudi? And I've seen him box a few times, but I'm in the gym with Jake every day, and I see what I can do, Lee, and I think once he starts putting what he can do in the gym into these fights, when he's in with his better opposition, and I think Ramirez is one of the better opposition. I think we'll really see how good he is, and I think he can be the first man to stop him here tonight.
I look forward to that. Come to the end of the first round, bit of a quiet first round. There's no doubt Abrol's won the first round. Lopez hasn't thrown much back. He's just had a little look. He's got a good style himself. Move back to corner. Get instruction today off Josh Whale and Sean Eastwood. Abrol, instruction off his father Andy. He's also your coach. So we're looking at the highlights there. Nice fast hands there, landing by Abrol. Great shots.
He's got a little bit of everything, Jake. Like you say, fast hands, but he can really sit down on his shots when he's throwing the single power shots and the double power shots. And
moving on to you, Brad. You're fighting in a few weeks, aren't you? For the EBU European title over in Galway.
Yep.
Pitters.
3 weeks today, mate. Yeah. So.
How are you feeling, and what do you think?
I'm itching to go, mate. I'm very excited. It's been a long time coming. Had a bit of a roller coaster year with pull-outs and fights falling through, but. I think this is the one now. I think this is the big one. It's the one I've been waiting for.
Okay, round 2. International welterweight clash. Jake jabs Abrol, 22 years of age, from Blackpool. Great shots. Landed a couple, also received one back there off Lopez. As you said earlier, Brad, I'd like to see Jake put a statement out there tonight. No one stopped this guy before.
Yeah, for sure, and I think it is a big statement. It is a big statement. You know, if you're getting the kids out of there earlier on that no one else is stopping, on these small horse shows, you've got to make yourself stand out from everyone else. You know, everyone wins on points, everyone beats these kids. What's going to make you different? And you've got to go out there. You've got to do something special, make people sit up and take note. And you know, I think Jake definitely has the ability to do that tonight in a tough test.
Totally agree. Abrol turned pro at 18. As a junior, wasn't much he didn't win. He was 5-time national champion juniors, England rep, junior European silver medalist. And he turned pro at 18. Good jab, good solid jab.
Yeah, them stabs downstairs, you know, over the rounds, they can really take an effect. You don't have to be much in them, you know, if you're just catching the opponent off guard, you can already see the body starting to redden up a little bit.
Yeah, especially in that left elbow. You guys watching at home, you amateur boxers, watch his jab fully extended. Playing not nothing to do yet, but a nice clean fight. Both boys just gone with it, no holding. To be honest, all the fights tonight have been entertaining and well matched by that famous matchmaker Steve Lilly, the Fulham fan. We're going out live on Boxing News tonight. All the fights have been competitive, entertaining.
Good shot. You can see Lopez there, a bit bloody by the nose now, and really starting to redden up round the body. I think them body shots are really starting to take an effect.
Yeah, good work there for that, but work the body, finish to the head.
Yeah, I think he knows he's in a fight tonight. He knows he's in with a good kid.
Just looking there at Lopez. It still looks cool, though, to be fair. Looking over at Abrol, looks real cool. Doesn't look at, tired at all.
No, for sure. Look, he does this week in, week out. But like you say, I think some of these journeymen who are fighting week in, week out, they know when they're in with the better kids, and they know when they maybe have a little bit of an easier of a 4 or 6 round on a Saturday night. I'd like to see Jake up a little bit. You know, perhaps stand himself a little bit more, work a little bit harder. Yeah, I think maybe now's the time to start putting them shots together, I think. Not just the singles.
Any predictions on your fight then, Jim, on the 28th?
Going to become European champion, Lee, yeah. That's it, mate. Tunnel vision. I've been flat out in the gym, and well, I'm not just coming to win, I'm coming for a big performance, and I'm coming for a knockout, you know what I mean? That's what people want to see. That's what I come for every fight.
Look forward to it. Round 3. Schedule 6. Real stable mate here, Jake Abrol. Concentration, good, lovely jab again.
I think the jab from Jake's really breaking up the rhythm of Lopez. You know, it's hard to get flowing. Every time he goes to throw a shot, the jab's there. Like you said, the end of the last round, though, I think now's the time to maybe pick up the pace a little bit, start putting your foot on the gas from Jake.
Lopez not scoring much. Abrol not giving a chance. Right on cue. Lopez scores with jab to the head.
Good shot to the body there again.
Good fast hands by jabs. Counter left hook landed by Ramirez to the body, though, under Abrol's right elbow. Another fight where the referee's not much to do. No holding.
Good shot.
No fouls. Good shot again. And again.
See, lovely jab. Lovely jab. It's been the standout punch for Jake so far. It's
in my opinion, Brad, it's the best shot in boxing, the jab. You get some of the good jabs, I think twice about coming forward.
Nice, there we go. Lovely body shot there. Just maybe look for that double attack after them body shots. Step on the gas again. You know, 2-3 punches after, but
yeah, we come to the end of round 3 now. I don't know you scoring it, Brad, but I've got it 3 rounds to Abrol.
Yeah, agreed, mate. I've got it 3 now for Jake.
It's back to the corner. A little bit of blood coming out of his nose there.
Ever tell you about when I give him a nosebleed?
No, go on then, tell us.
He was only about 10 years old, mate. Might be classed as bullying, but I don't care. That's my claim to fame. He got a nosebleed. I think maybe one of the first to give him a nosebleed. I was about 15. It was tight, but it's what it is, mate. Claim to fame. That's it. We're in the hurt game at the end of the day.
There's no more from the NSPCC listening. Anyway, Joshua Hilaire giving his. Oh, I don't think he has to speak Spanish because I know Lopez doesn't speak English. So give him a drink.
I think this stage as well, on a lot of the fights you see on these shows, the end of the 3rd round, it can be a big difference between the 4-round fights and the 6-round fights, depending on how the fight's going. You know, at the end of if it's a 4-rounder, at the end of the 3rd round, you know, they think one more round left, I can make one more round, but 6 rounds, a big difference, you're only halfway.
Yeah, I agree.
A little bit more intensity here from Lopez at the start of this round.
Good shot by Abrol, counter
shot.
Yeah, I think Lopez seems to be picking up, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Good shot. Got a lot of blood coming there from the nose. Yeah.
Good job again.
Belting jab.
You see, he is waiting a bit, Jake. I think he's probably realised, you know, the throwing before with Ramirez, he is tucking up and defending a lot of the shots. Seems to be waiting for him to throw and trying to throw with him, which, you know, the shots that you don't see coming, they're the ones that I think maybe he's looking at, especially to the body. If you can catch someone as they're throwing to the body, as they're breathing out, you know, it can be a fight in this shot.
So we're halfway through round 4. Seems gone a little bit flat for me, Brad.
Yeah, not much going on this round so far.
Lopez's most aggressive round.
Shot, good shot.
Nice shot though. I think he needs to quiet him down with some big shots again. Good shot there, landed by Lopez, left hook. He's certainly having his best round here.
I think maybe Jake's just neglected that jab a little bit more this round, which, you know, as we said before, it was the most important punch for him. It was the shot that was breaking up Ramirez's rhythm.
But as you're moving through the class of fighters, Brad, the jab is not enough. You've got to be putting these shots together as he did earlier.
100%.
This round is certainly Lopez's best round. Got 35 seconds to go, and nice jab there by Abrol. Right on cue. So 3 shots. For me, I'm going to give this round to Lopez.
maybe I'm being biased, mate. I don't know if he's done enough to win the round. That was a good shot on cue.
So are you giving it to Abrol still?
Maybe draw, mate. Maybe a draw.
Okay, even. Okay. Three to Jake Abrol.
Yeah.
1 even.
I just think the work rate dropped a little bit from Jake that round. I don't know if that was, that's what he was looking at doing, looking at drawing the counter or to throw with. But yeah, work rate dropped a little bit that round. Look at picking it up now.
Jake's coming back from he had glandular fever. The time that had glandular fever, and his performance was a little bit flat. And we found out he had the glandular fever. And did he have a rest after that? Yeah.
He's had a rest, mate. Yeah. Recharged the batteries, and look, mate, he's flying now.
To round 5 of 6. You know something around that one, Brad?
That's it. See already, back on the jab here. This is what we want to see. Back on that jab to break up the combinations, and maybe just a little bit more work rate from Jake this round, like you said. Seemed to have dipped a little bit that round. Shot. Lovely counter on the inside.
Triple left up there. Great job. Where's that blood come out of his nose on his ear? Or is his ear bleeding?
I can't see from where I am.
There's a bit of blood flowing from both boys now. Round 5.
Again, lovely jab. Again, just every time that lands, it just resets Ramirez, breaks his rhythm. He has a little bounce, and he has to try and start again.
So it's been a good night of boxing here in Bolton. VIP boxing, 10 bouts on tonight. Some interesting fights along the way. Some entertainment from the crowd have enjoyed it. Hope you guys at home have enjoyed it too. I'm in here with the light heavyweight contender for the European title, Bradley Ray. Great shots there by Abrol.
Yeah, good shots. Just needs to maintain that now. Maintain that.
Lopez running back of his own.
Just see the hands of Jake dropped a little bit there, bit lower, maybe trying to entice Lopez in to throw. Good shot.
Lopez marching forward now,
Good shot,
a little bit more. Good shot over the top there by Abrol.
Maybe needs to look at coming under after that over. Nice there, throwing with him to the body.
We'll give that last round to Jake.
Yeah, I think he picked it up a little bit from the slower fourth there.
Good contest. Both boys scoring with good shots. Nice defence there by Jake.
I think Lopez is one of the best tests you can get. At this weight on these smaller shows. He really does come to fight, and if you're not up to scratch, if you're not on your A game, you know, you've shown before, he comes to win. He will win. Yeah, it's good boxer. Boxer to his coach for the sixth and final round. Steve Gray pretty much redundant. Lopez starts off with a nice 1-2. Fast start there. Start from Lopez. Good body shots by both lads. Good shot. For me, as a fighter who loves the shot myself, I think that left of the body is wide open there for Jake. He just needs to find the gap, not make it too obvious. Land the shot when Lopez is least expecting it, and I think that could be the shot for me. Solid jab right up over the top. Just like to see maybe a little tempo change here from Jake. Put the shots together, fast flurries, and then back on them hurtful shots. Good shot, nice. Nice shot left up, followed by backhand there by Abrol. Last minute, round 6. It's a tough learning fight, this one for Jake Abrol. He's not held his own way. Brad? No, definitely. Like I said before, you know, I think Lopez is one of the best tests these up and coming fighters can have, and he's give Jake a few things to think about tonight. But yeah, for me, like I say, I think maybe the 4th round, maybe a draw, and I think he's maybe had a good last round there, Lopez. But overall, good performance from Jake. Yeah, I agree with the last 20, barring a stoppage. I think Jake Abrol marching him to win number 13. Yeah, the guys just, you know, go over, shake hands, etc. Bit marked up there, Mr. Lopez over his right eye. What score have you got it, Brad? I think maybe I give Lopez a share of that 4th round. You know, I don't think he done enough to win any of the rounds, but like I say, give Jake a lot to think about. Maths isn't my strong point, mate. I don't know. 60-55. Yeah, that's 60-55. That's the one, mate. Yeah. How's your weight looking for the fight? Good, mate. Just trying to be like my idol, Lee Whitehead himself, who a man I've looked up to since I was 10 years of age. You know, that's what I've been like, Lee Whitehead, but with hair. Oh, thank you. Just waiting now for waiting for the decision. Go Seymour.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the result, could you please put your hands together for both boxers? After 6 rounds of action, we go to referee Steve Gray's scorecard. He scores the contest 59 points to 54 points. 59 points to 55 points in favour of your winner. And still undefeated from Blackpool, Jake Jobs Abrol.
Okay, so referee Steve Gray getting the same as me. Bradley Bay's a little bit out, but it's okay. Something has come to the offering. So that was 5 rounds to Jake Abrol with 1 to Ramiro Gomez.
I'll stick to the boxing in future, mate. Leave the judging to you.
Just getting the photos there. Andy's looking very lean. Barber. Highlights coming on there. Brad now. Good work there by Abrol.
Yeah,
great shot.
Backhand.
Again. Good backhand. Good work.
A good shot.
Good. Oh, good shot there by Lopez. Work again by Abrol.
Then body shots underneath. You know, I think he was trying to land the shots as Lopez was throwing over a 10-12 round fight. You know, they can really take it out of the fighter.
Jake, a tough 6 rounds for you there. How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, good. Good to get back out, get the ring rust off. I was meant to be out on last month in May. Had a few illnesses in camp and stuff like that, so got over them all. And thanks to Steve for getting me back out at such short notice again. So looking forward to building on.
And how hard was it for you out there tonight?
Good. It's sometimes what you need. It's excuse my language. It's a shit performance on my behalf, but you learn more from them sort of fights than you would just blitzing through a knobhead, do you know what I mean? Sorry. But yeah, it was a good fight.
I mean, it's a tough Mexican. Do you think you might get him out there at any point?
Yeah, started off alright, nice and relaxed. I was landing a lot earlier on, which I should have capitalised on, but instead of just let him set into a pace, you know, that he could continue through the fight, which fair play to him, he was tough and he got through early on.
And what's next for you, Jay? What are you looking forward to in the next part this year?
Just whatever Steve and my dad have in plan for me. I think it's September at the Winter Gardens, so straight back in the gym, sitting away. Looking forward to it. Nice one, thank you.
Well, thanks very much, Jake. Thank you. Well, next up, it's our main event of the evening. Zelfa Barrett has made some huge changes since his defeat to Jazza Dickens in February. He split with former trainer and uncle Pat Barrett and moved across town to Joe Gallagher's gym. And we've been catching up with him earlier this week.
No one knows the whole story of Zelfa. His family, his uncle Pat, a phenomenal fighter in his day. That's big shoes to fill. Zelfa has had a great career up to now. But I do feel people need to start watching Zelfa, and we need to start connecting with the general public and listening to his story and what he's been through with loss of his brother, the loss of his mum, and his boxing career, the ups and downs, the losses.
For my last 2 fights, you know, bitter and sweet really were it. We just moved forward and I'm experienced enough to make the things right, you know. Just listen to Joe, done all the hard work. This week's all about enjoying the training and enjoying the fight night.
One of my favourite fighters is Jorge Linares, and if you're trying to teach a kid how to box, I'd just say to you, go and get a book and go on video and watch Jorge Linares. That's a textbook fighter, and I think Zelfa Barrett, his mannerisms, the way he conducts himself, the way that he is, he's one of them kids that if you were starting boxing in Manchester, I'd ask you to go and watch Zelfa Barrett, how he is as a person, how he is as a fighter.
Normally, I'm just walking and shuffling my feet, and what's getting me through is just my mind, where now feeling vibrant and feeling good. When I win Saturday night, it's just a message for me and Joe, really. You know, we've just completed one task and on to the next one.
I do feel there's a desire, an unfinished story. There's chapters still to be written in the book with him. He's motivated, and that motivates me and excites me to deal with a talent like Zelfa, and it's something that I can feel I can improve, can get him to where I feel that he should be, and that's a world champion.
Some fighters always say, oh, I just want to be British champion. Why? Be more than that, man. Aim for the moon, don't aim for the sky. Focus on your journey, and it's not where you start, it's where you finish. You want to finish at the top. You don't need to speak or don't need to be loud. Our performances will just perform. And then, yeah, you know, waves will be made. When everything goes to plan, you know, there's a new monster at lightweight.
Well, Josh, you know Zelfa well. Do you think this change is going to work in his favour, and are we going to see a different Zelfa Barrett?
I think so. A new weight, a new trainer. It's Zelfa Barrett 2.0. You know, I had a brief chat with Zelfa initially after he'd made his announcement, and he sounded excited. He sounded like he was just falling in love with boxing again. He sounded like a fire had been ignited inside his stomach. And you know, sometimes you can get a bit consistent. You can get a bit like in a bit of a rut, and maybe this with this little bit of a change, might see Zelfa that I see behind closed doors when I've shared the rounds of sparring. You know, I've said many times that he should be a world champion. You know, or he's got the ability to become a world champion. This is where it starts, that journey to getting back to the top.
And Bradley, what do you expect to see from Zelfa tonight?
Yeah, you know, I think it's. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how he's getting on with Joe. And as Josh just said there, you know, Zelfa Barrett 2.0. I know the situation he's been in where, you know, you maybe go a little bit stale. You may be the same old thing, and sometimes you do just need a change. And you know, hopefully the move up in weight and the change of trainer. Like you say, you might see a new fighter tonight.
And obviously I know you touched on it a little bit there, Josh, as well. Do you think the time is right for him? Like we were saying when Bradley was just saying there, you do sometimes get a little bit stuck sometimes, and you need that push.
Yeah, I mean, Pat's a family member, and they've been together from, you know, day dot. Not saying that. I mean, I'm not in that camp, but you know, sometimes as a fighter, you might get to a stage where you don't think you're learning anymore, and it might be even just be something similar that you've been doing all the time, and someone just says it in a different manner, and all of a sudden it just clicks a little bit better. Looking at his actions and his energy, it all seems positive, so that's only a good thing so far. So I do feel like if your mentality is in the right place, then it brings the best out of a fighter.
And obviously, him moving up in weight division as well, Brad, what do you think that will make to him as a fighter?
I think, as a fighter who's recently moved up in, well, 2 weight divisions, but honestly, that could be the difference. Just for myself, I was just enjoying my training a lot more, was happier in the gym, and you know, I'm sure Zelfa's been the same. I'm sure he's a bit more well-fueled in the gym. You know, he's not had to struggle making weight as much, and he'll be enjoying his boxing a lot more, which for me is the main thing. You know, the old saying, a happy fighter is a dangerous fighter, and we all like our food as fighters, so I think yeah, definitely be a little bit happier coming camp.
And yourself, Bradley, as well, you've got a big title fight coming up, haven't you?
Yeah, 3 weeks today, and look, it's been a roller coaster year. It's been a bad up and down, but I think this is the one now. I think this is the time for me. You know, everything's falling into place, and look, I can't wait to get in there. And look, I've been flying under the radar. I've been putting the work in, and for me, all the things that have gone wrong for me so far this year, I think they all happened for a reason, and that reason is for me to become European champion. And look, that's the plan. 28th of June.
Brilliant. Well, best of luck, Brad. Josh, I'm going to send you off to the comms for this next big fight. Thank you very much. And now I'm going to pass this back to our MC, Phil Seymour.
Ladies and gentlemen, we come now to the first of our 2 co-main events of the evening. This is an international lightweight bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. We welcome to the ring firstly from Mexicali, Mexico, Cristian Bielma. his opponent from Manchester, Zelfa Barrett. Steve Wood for VIP Boxing is proud to present the first of our two co-main events of the evening, an international lightweight bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. This bout is officially sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives are Sally C and Ian Metcalf. Your timekeeper at the bell is Chris O'Connor of Widnes, and your referee is Mr. David Mulholland of Liverpool. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner, wearing white trunks trimmed with red and the flag of Mexico. He weighed in at 9 stone, 11 pounds, 2 ounces. From 31 professional contests, his record boasts 19 wins and 2 draws, 7 wins coming by way of knockout. He's a former WBC and WBO title challenger from Mexicali, Mexico, Cristian Bielma. And his opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing white shorts trimmed with red, he weighed in at 9 stone, 9 pounds, 13 ounces. From 34 professional contests, his record boasts 31 wins and just 3 defeats, 17 wins coming by way of knockout. He's a former English, Commonwealth, European and IBF Intercontinental Super Featherweight Champion. Fighting out of Gallagher's gym, the Champs Camp in Manchester, Zelfa Barrett. Referee David Mulholland will now give both boxers their final instructions.
Follow the rules, watch the heads in close, watch the low blows, protect yourselves at all times, most of all, obey my commands at all times. Any questions? Touch gloves, have a good fight.
This is an international lightweight bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. Sections out, round 1.
Out now in the evening is an international lightweight bout between Zelfa Barrett of Manchester and Cristian Bielma of Mexico. Zelfa leads top of Whitehead commentating, aided by former world champion Josh Warrington. 8-3.
Good to be here and good to see up close and personal Zelfa return. Zelfa Barrett 2.0, new trainer, new weight class. Nice to get back in under the lights. I felt last time out with defeat to Jazza Dickens.
Over 10, yeah, in February. To see what's happening with Joe Gallagher, Josh?
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Know Zelfa very well. He's like a brother. Over the years, we've shared many rounds of sparring with each other. Having spoken to him quite recently, he said, "Look, he's had a fire reignited in his stomach, and sometimes fighters can go a little bit stale from time to time, and to wear that means his mentality is in a very good place. And most of this sport is a mental sport, so if you get upstairs, then everything else can flow. And Zelfa's got talent in abundance. Bring it to under the lights, and we'll see something special.
I have to disagree with you there. It's not all mental. You've got that mental thing, haven't you? But you guys at the top level, you've got to have it all: mental, physical, and fully.
I know what he's saying. I think for the what takes you past the domestic, I think anybody can get physically in shape, but it's the mental that you're able to push yourself to achieve that physicality. So always said that Zelfa is a very skilled fighter. Interesting to see if he can have a bit more punching power as well with that extra bit of weight on him.
Yes, that was appreciated. Good sharp jab. Realise when you stop 3 times, there's 10 defeats. WBC and WBO title challenger.
Took centre very well then, that first round, Zelfa.
Just have a look, Josh, hasn't he? Just have a look. Pop the jab out, just have a little look.
I know you've got to be a little bit wary with fighters like in the away corner, but he seems to just plant his feet a little bit in the centre of the centre of the ring there, sorry, and had a little look, but yeah, held his feet a little bit more than he normally does.
Looking in the corner, Zelfa looks, totally unfazed. In the blue corner, he looks a little bit disturbed, to be honest. Getting his instructions off Big Powell. Zelfa off the trainer Joe Gallagher. And Marcus Morris is in there as well. Colin McGowan looking in. The first round to Zelfa, Josh.
Quite down, but like I say, took the centre and just demanded everything. Landed most of the cleaner shots.
I'd like to see him pick it up at this second round.
This is the thing, it will have worked with Joe over the last couple of months. Bits and bats of sparring, but even though it's as close to, it's still a million miles away from the real thing, under the lights, on the way, no weight guards and them little 8-ounce gloves. So things will have tried, might have worked in sparring, but it's under the lights where it really matters.
Good guard, nice high guard there. Sharp jab.
Joe is very vocal in the corner and constantly shouts throughout. Never think you should forget any instruction.
Do you think Zelfa can hear him?
Almost definitely. I mean, you're fully focused on your man in front of you, but in a subconscious way, you've always got your ears switched on to your corner team.
Good counter left up there by Barrett.
See, things like that, attributes that Zelfa's always had. He's always had them natural reflexes. I mean, thinking behind closed doors in the matchroom garden where he got a sensational KO with a little slip left hook. And I've been on the receiving end of a few of them in sparring sessions over the years. Throws it effortlessly.
Nice fully extended jab there. There's that counter left hook you said, Josh.
It's almost one of the things where they probably learn it as a novice pro or maybe amateur, and it's just stuck with him. And over the years, he's just learned to time it even better and polish it right up. Beautiful shot when it comes.
Lovely straight, fully extended jab again. Got long arms, hasn't he?
I always thought he was a massive super featherweight, so you know, it looks the part as a lightweight.
Yeah, it looks in great shape. Sometimes when they move up weights, you know, some boxers tend to carry 8, but like he's took it with him. Massive, as you said. Another round in the bank, Josh.
Yeah, another steady round. From the outside looking in, it might look like it's not really starting with much action, but the first round's off as reading a bit, and then the second round is just dropping a few more feints, getting a reaction, see how he reacts. So the feints and the imaginary shots that come in, that from then onwards he has a better idea of what counters he can set up. So I believe that we'll see a little bit more action in the next couple of rounds.
Same athlete, so as soon as he comes, step back.
That's him shooting in the corner there, up on the TV screen, guys.
10 seconds, Gordon.
Bielma looks a little bit more flustered. Said that last time.
Round 3.
Round 3. Double left up start there by the Mexican, catching Zelfa. The right hand through the middle there. Come out with a bit more purpose.
See, that's what I'm saying. A bit more patience there. Bielma's come out throwing a lot of bombs alongside them feints in the previous 2 rounds. What I've been talking about. Zelfa's now looking, setting little traps, and just in that little instant there, big left hook. Caught a little bit more sweeter and could have been curtains. Really sat on that right hand then.
Great shot.
Bit of a choppy right hand coming over. Oi!
Don't think Bielma's recovered yet.
I think he knows it as well. He knows that his man is. Oh!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, nice.
Right, great finish there. Look at his eyes swelling up there. Lovely shot. Great finish there, Josh.
Brilliant finish. You know what? We're nice for that little ending. Yeah, the finish of the shot. Beautiful. Really well put together with the choppy right hand, what set it all up, and then had him wobbling, put him over then. But just looking over to Zelfa then on the count of 7 and 8, he almost had a bit of a nice smile on his face, trying to stop what were going to be a cheesy smile coming onto his face. But yeah, he's back. The man is back, and you know, it don't matter what level he's stepping in with, just to get a win under the lights, it's a real feeling. So glad to see him back.
I think he finished him clinically there. Caught him the first time, didn't rush. We said that the Mexican still looked a bit ruffled. Got him in the corner, finished him with a great shot. Here's the replay now, Josh.
Yeah, he's already got him there. He's already rocked him that little right hand over. But I think that's the level of experience, knowing not to rush in, knowing not to just, you know, empty the tank, going looking for time in there, patience, stand on the feet. Beautiful shot.
Here we go again, boom.
Like a little bit of
He actually caught him on the left eye. You can see his left eye swelling up straight away.
Cause a cut as well. Bit of a
sharp punch.
Right hook slash cross, if you will.
Yeah, Zelfa Barrett match. It's a 32 wins, 18 stoppages. Waiting for the MC to deliver the verdict now.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, could you please show your appreciation for both boxers? The contest came to an end after 1 minute and 39 seconds of round number 3. Your winner by TKO from Manchester, Zelfa Barrett!
Okay, look, Josh, you know, we're just going to go over the fight again. Zelfa Barrett took his time for a couple of rounds and then finished Bielma. We've just seen on the screen now. Lovely chopping right hand.
Well, a perfect performance, if you want to call it for what it was over the 3 rounds. You know, come back in, found his feet. Second round, had a little look, reading his opponent, dropped a few feints, getting a few tells and a few reads, and then really went to work in that final round. Landed a big stall, started with that choppy right hand over. Knew he had his man hurt, didn't go rushing in, didn't go wailing away, just picked his punches and picked a beautiful punch there to put him over.
Yeah, good finish.
Joe, get your close as well. Brilliant. Zelfa, what a knockout to come back to as well. How are you feeling after getting back in the ring and getting that knockout?
You know what, first of all, I'd like to thank God. Without God, it wouldn't be possible. And Joe, you know, we put all this time and effort into me, and you know, it's funny, you don't know this yet, but I feel like he's my dad. You know, I speak to him every day of my life. I tell him how I feel. I don't lie, I say it, you know, and he was honest with me upstairs, being loose, great in the corner, the clearest instructions, didn't have to rush, you know, so I appreciate everything that Joe's been doing, and I'm going to be a world champion for him, not for me, for him, you know, and it felt good to be back. Thanks to 1111 management, Steve Wood, VIP Promotions for putting this on, and you know, hopefully now, we move to July 5th, you know, I wanted to focus on what I've got to do today. New weight category, Joe, you know, we had a little set plans up with who was going to be today and how we was going to do it, you know, when it come off.
And also, obviously, the partnership hasn't been going for that long. You've only been together a few months now. So what can you already notice in changes with Joe?
Listen, real recognises real. I've said to Joe, he puts music on, he reminds me of my mum. The music he plays, his mannerisms. I let someone use my Vaseline, he said to me, don't let anyone use your Vaseline, put the hands in it. Something my mum would say, like, so when you just get on with someone and you respect someone so much, it is always a bond. You can tell me to run, I won't say how long, I'll just run, you know, and I think Joe knows that too, that, you know, I'm a loyal person, and anything he told me to do, I'll do. I'll go home and I'll watch. He told me today, it was in the group chat, everyone was saying good luck. He said thank you, he said go to sleep. Put my phone down, went to, like, you know, guidance is all I need, you know, and the guidance and love, and he's been giving it me.
Joe, what has this guy meant for you guys coming into your gym as well?
Yeah, no, it's massive. I've always wanted to train Zelfa, but I've always admired him from far. He was in helping us with Crawler and Krigg and our world titles, and I've always felt no one's really seen the full Zelfa and the potential that he has. And listen, that was a good win for him. It was a good opponent. It was game. I'm surprised we got him out earlier than we did, but I just know Zelfa at lightweight now is a different beast than it was at super featherweight. He said, listen, it's very complimentary. I'm sure he'll want money off me from what he's been saying. But listen, it's the same vice versa. It's like in a relationship. you're putting it all in, I'll put it all in, and Zelfa's put it all in, I've put it all in, and they're the results that you get from it. But he's a talented kid, he's a motivated kid, he's 31 years of age now, 35 fights, great win tonight now, no injuries, no cuts. Hopefully now Eddie Hearn puts him on that July 5th show in 4 weeks, that's another win. And because we're still learning, I feel Zelfa Barrett in a year will be a different animal, different beast. As you said there, we've only been together a short while. But if we can get another quick win for an Intercontinental belt or another 8-rounder, but just fight on Manchester and get everyone talking about Zelfa and Zelfa, and then have him out. I'd like to have him out September, October, and then December, and then the world's our oyster at the beginning of January. What next year is it? 2026 next year. So excuse me, like brain fog. But that's it. Slowly catch the monkey, and we've got to do the right things at the right time. And as you said to me, we've only been with him a short time, but there's still things we've got to work on. This was what I called for our first date tonight. It went well, and we need a few dates before we commit to be getting engaged or married.
Talking about that, seeing what you've been working on, let's have a look at the monitor. We're going to put on that knockout on now. Is this something you've been working on?
Well, as a kid all the time, we always knew he pulled out to the right, and if you could hear me in commentary, he was pulling out to the right, and Zelfa was like moving along, and not showing the right. And the round before, he touched him a little bit. And I said to Zelfa coming out this, you've got to close the gate, there's pressure points, as soon as he goes there, let the shot go. And he did do, but we're in an 8-rounder, you can win it in round 1, you can win it in round 8. The thing with him tonight was to be comfortable, and it was a great shot, and the barrage of shots after that, they were very clinical, calculated and meaningful. It wasn't a kid running in just throwing anything. They were precise. He was looking at Sugar Ray Leonard shots. He was looking for Golovkin right hooks over the top. So it's a great performance, and he boxed tonight in his idols colours, Sugar Ray Leonard, white and red. So another box tick for him.
And the thing was, well, what I'm happy with, I listened. He went to the right. Joe said throw the right up. Go to the left. Joe said so. Whatever Joe was telling me, and as soon as he went to the right, I just threw it. And and so she wrote, man.
How ready are you, Zelfa, to get back out there again now?
I'm ready, man. Listen, Joe says back in again Wednesday. I'm back in. I've thank God. Must have got touched twice, 3 times. Just what boxing's about. Not hitting and not getting hit. So I'm ready. Keep staying on my diet, whatever.
Exactly. Listen, in a case of Zelfa's won and we're calling out names, listen, new weight division, I'll have another fight, and most will have another fight, 3 or 4, and it's like, right, we'll be ready and we'll see what the world title scene looks like then. But at the moment, we're in the Zelfa business, and it's all about Zelfa Barrett at the moment.
Well, congratulations both tonight. Thank you so much. Going to hand you back to our MC, Phil Seelmore.
We come now to our final bout of the evening, the second of our 2 co-main events, a super welterweight contest scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. We welcome to the ring firstly, from Barrow in Burness, Cumbria, Callum Pearson! And his opponent from Manchester, Ash the Flash Maron! Steve Wood for VIP Boxing is proud to present our second co-main event of the evening. A super welterweight contest scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. This bout is officially sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives are Sally C. and Ian Metcalf. Your timekeeper at the bell is Chris O'Connor of Widnes, and your referee, the third man in the ring when the action gets underway, is Mark Downing of Sheffield. This bout will be scored outside of the ring by Steve Gray of Fleetwood. It's time now to meet the boxers. We begin in the blue corner, wearing blue, white and orange shorts. He weighed in at 10 stone, 9 pounds, 14 ounces. From 5 contests, his professional record reached 4 wins and just 1 defeat. From Barrow in Furness, Cumbria, Callum Pearson! His opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing the light blue shorts, he weighed in at 10 stone, 9 pounds, 14 ounces. He brings to the ring a perfect professional record, 9 wins from 9 contests, one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Manchester, Ash the Flash Maron! Referee Mark Downing will give both boxers their final instructions.
You both know the rules. I want a good clean fight. Listen to my instructions and make sure you protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, back to your corner.
This is your final bout of the evening, a super welterweight contest scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds.
Bout number 10, final bout of the evening. Coming from the red corner, Ash Maron of Middleton. And coming from the blue corner, Callum Pearson of Barrow and Furness. Ash Maron is 9-0. Callum Pearson 4-1. Interesting bout, over 8. Referee for this last one, trialist referee Mike Downing of Sheffield. Good job there by Maron.
Yeah, I think it's first 8 rounder for Ashley Maron tonight, so he stepped up a level.
Good job to head and to body. Leading with a left hook. Both boys weighing exactly the same weight. 10 stone 9 and 14 ounces. Lovely jab there to the body. Referee warning. Second time on the back of the head.
Yeah, I think a few cheeky shots there from Callum Pearson. Referee just nipped it in the bud.
Callum Pearson made his debut in 2016. He lost his debut to double centurion William Warburton. He had 3 wins. 2 in 2017, 1 in 2018. Had a bit of a break. 7 years and he's come back. Ashland's been quite busy. He made his debut in March 2024. In his corner, former English and British champions. Lovely shot there by Maron. Left up, landed, Pearson holding.
Yeah, seems to be just a little bit off balance there, Pearson.
Ref calling together. Got 10 good bouts tonight. A bit scrappy this bout started off in this first round. As I say, Ash Moran got former British and English featherweight boxing corner, Johnny Case and Jamie Carp and Borshaw Amateur Boxing Club, where last box that lovely left hook again by Maron. Have you scored the first round, Mike?
Pretty even round, really. Bit hard to split. It was a little bit messy, a little bit untidy. Scrappy. I think the referee needs to kind of stay on that, and let's see a little bit better boxing really in the second round. As I say, it's a bit hard to score it for me, so I'd have to give that one a drawn round. It's pretty even.
I'm giving the first round to Maron. Bob. Bob Howard giving his instruction. Callum Pearson in the corner. Bob, the stalwart in the Lancaster area.
Second round. Round 2.
Second round. Super welterweight clash. Cumbria versus Lancashire.
Good jab there by Maron. He's got a nice stiff jab. He works better on the outside. Pearson just spoiling a little.
He jabs the body twice there by Maron. Backhand over the top there by Pearson. Another round quite hard to score here, Mike.
Yeah, again, it's just a little bit messy. I think Pearson's quite happy to try and ruffle Maron's feathers. Every time Ash tries to get a bit of success, Pearson's grabbing hold of them and pulling them in and stopping him from working. I think the referee's going to have a word again. He's getting a little bit untidy and not much boxing going on. A bit booing going on, but I totally agree with it.
I do. Third time he's told him. Maron's trying to box here. As you said before, Pearson's trying to spoil it a little bit, keeps holding. Nice left up there.
So again, I think the referee's going to lose his patience shortly.
Good shot again there.
It's Maron that wants to work and Pearson doesn't want to work. I'm not sure what the referee's supposed to do about this. As I say, he can only tolerate so much, and if he gets to the point again, even another point could be taken off Pearson if he's not careful.
How'd you score that round, Mike?
I've got it to Maron that round.
Yes, so it's 10-8.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, 10-8, yeah, he took that point off, though. Yeah. So I think all Maron can do is just be patient, really. You know, hopefully the referee will intervene and try and get this into a bit of a cleaner fight.
Third round of 8. Tries to ask it. Nice left shot landed. Good shot landed by Pearson.
Pearson again landed that over on right. I just don't understand why, Pearson doesn't box, as we've seen there, but they both like to stand off.
Landed with 2 good shots.
Yeah, both fellas are having each of their own success.
And then he goes back to this clinching again. Well, thanks for tuning in today, guys. To this Steve Wood promotion, VIP promotions here in Bolton. With 10 exciting bouts on. This is the final bout of the evening. Maron versus Callum Pearson over 8 rounds.
Again, Pearson holding again. He's quite happy to hold. A little bit frustrating. A little bit frustrating to watch. I'm sure it's even more frustrating for Ashley Maron.
Yeah, we've seen Ash a few times.
A nice overhand right there by Maron.
Nice to box, nice and long. Once again, Maron tries to get that jab off, tries to get his shots off, and Pearson just smothers it. Good sharp shots there. As we entered the end of round 3. Well, I'm scoring that was for Ash Maron, Mike.
Yeah, I've got him that one again. Just a better work from Maron. I'm not sure what Pearson's game plan is. He's obviously he's not boxing. He's got the ability. We've seen him. We've seen little spurts there where he can box and throw the jab and straight shots. But as soon as Maron comes in and has any success, Pearson's grabbing hold and smothering him, stopping him from working.
He landed a couple of good shots in that round early on, and then went back to the gripping, holding.
I mean, if you want to win a fight, you've got to box and you've got to throw shots, you've got to land shots. I'm not sure what Pearson's game plan is.
Round 4.
Here into round 4. Maron with a turquoise short, something at the red corner. Pearson with the orange, white and blue come out the blue corner. Good touch again by Maron. Pearson just holding.
Yeah, you know,
Downing having a word.
Yeah, once again the referees are on to tie a bit really, aren't they? You can only tell them, you know, to try and keep it clean. And again, it'd be a matter of taking points off. It's just both lads need to be careful now.
Generally, trialist referee, Mr. Downing as well. I think he's done a good job in this fight. A little bit difficult one to referee.
You know, Pearson had a little bit of success with the right hand there. He caught Maron coming in, and I don't know if he didn't follow up with that, or, you know, try and work off that shot. Nice little overarm right by Maron, and Pearson holds again.
Blood coming from Maron's nose now.
Didn't quite see the shot that caught Maron there. Obviously Pearson's seen a little bit of blood, he's spurred him on a little bit.
Still don't think he's done enough. In my opinion, another round to Maron. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, same again. You know, Maron's doing the better work and Pearson's just consistently holding. But, you know, Pearson's, I've been watching him, his footwork's quite good, he moves quite well. It's just a little bit frustrating for him to hold it, you know, use the footwork to his advantage.
Bit of blood there. I didn't see the punch myself. Maybe some inside stuff. Still bleeding though.
Second out. Round 5.
With a little short left up from Maron. That's caught Pearson coming in. Don't want to speak too soon, but you know, it's a little bit better now at the start of this round. The ghost punch there by Maron, you know.
Nice right hand over the top there. Pearson lands on the water. Down again. Great shot.
Pearson doesn't look like he can carry on here.
they want this or not. Referees then carry on. We'll see Maron position there. It's over. Straight right up there. And that's over. Curtains finishes right up. Great clinical finish there in the end by Maron.
Yeah, I think once that first shot went in.
Yeah, you can see the hematoma on the left-hand side of his head there. Doctor's having a look at it. A little bit marked up there. Just shows you how quick things can change. Maron in front on points and catches his opponent, Pearson, with 3 decent shots. End of the fight. Quickly as that. Well done to Ash Maron. Marches on to 9-0 with 2 stoppages. 10-0, sorry, with 2 stoppages. Getting ready for his first 10 rounder, maybe a century next, Mike.
Yeah, I think he's in with a shout for that one. I think he's a mature performance really by Maron. He didn't get frustrated. Pearson was quite a bit too old. I think he stuck to it, and
yeah, he stuck with the job. Here we go. There's the first shot. Nice shot right up, puts him down. He goes down again. Barrage of punches.
Yeah, I think it was just after that first shot. I think it took his toll really.
And they're finishing. Game over.
They weren't devastating shots after that. They were just accumulative, and I think Pearson obviously no position really to continue, and the referee obviously made the right decision. Pearson was never going to carry on.
Yeah, credit just waiting now for the Bill Seymour to deliver the verdict in the final fight of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, please would you show your appreciation for both boxers? The contest came to an end after 1 minute and 5 seconds of round number 5. Referee Mark Downing dispensing with the count, deeming Callum Pearson in no position to continue. Therefore, your winner by TKO from Manchester, Ash the Flash Maron!
Okay, well, thanks for tuning in to VIP Promotions here in Bolton. Hope to see you again soon.
Lovely. Well, Steve, Josh, reaction to that fight and that knockout then to end it?
End of a short video. Well, a couple of knockdowns there, and should have been allowed to carry on. I'm not too sure, but that one final punch nailed in the coffin, and it was a competitive fight up until then in stages, but towards the end, pulled away.
Yeah, the way I look at it, it was a grueling fight and he was getting tired, and if he's been down 3 times, the writing's on the wall, so I'd rather than stop it sooner than later than he might be at first, and he's healthy and everything's good, and to be fair, he can be proud of himself. He's put up a great fight tonight. There was nothing in it till the last round when he went over 3 times, and they're the sort of fights that we want to be putting on.
And Steve, obviously your night tonight as well. For you, have you enjoyed tonight? The box has been great, and we'll get a little graphic up as well, and we can look at all the results from tonight.
Yeah, if you go through there, we've had a real good show. Cody Scott and Mohamed Wako was a fantastic fight. He announced it 40-36, didn't he? And then went 40-37. But I don't think you know, that does it justice out that Wako put up a great performance. Corey won, but it was a lot closer than that, and you know he'll learn from it. Jess was disappointing tonight. I mean, to be fair, it looks like she's probably turned over too early as a pro, and you know she deserved to lose. And Thomas Varey looked absolutely sensational tonight. You know, he's one of our top prospects, and he's shown it tonight. Imad Nazim, I think his best part of the fight was the walkout, which was brilliant. But you know, he's beat a little tough kid in Eric Lopez. Harry Martin and Jake Osgood. Harry's really a novice, and you know he did his best, keep trying, and deservedly won. Yusuf Sahed, again another one of our top prospects, got a stoppage and looked really good doing it. And then obviously we're going into the 8 rounders, and we've had three good fights tonight, haven't we? And Zelfa Barrett was sensational, you know, fantastic knockout, and hopefully when Eddie Hearn sees the clips of that, he'll jump him on and put him back on the big shows where he deserves. And obviously the last fight there, that kind of set the tone for, sorry, not set for the tone, finished the night off in the style that we've been watching, yeah?
I was just about to say, obviously, we were here for all the local talent, and great local talent on show tonight, but of course we were here to see Zelfa Barrett. Josh, what do you make of Zelfa coming back up tonight?
Really, really impressive. I mean, obviously I'm going to be a bit biased, like he's like a family member to me, he's like a brother. But I was in comms and saying he couldn't have done it any better. You know, working with Joe Gallagher at a new weight, there's a lot of things that you can do behind closed doors, in sparring and technique. He's still a million miles away from doing it in there under the lights. He went out in first round, he took his time. Second round, he started to set traps, and then third, he really let his skills come out. And a little choppy right hand, and as soon as he had his man rocking, he could have gone in and gone all guns blazing, looking for a big KO finish, but he took his time, picked the right shot, and it was nicely done. A great finish.
And looking at the pair of them as well, him and Joe coming together, it looks like they're really gelling as a pair. Most definitely.
Like, it's mad this sport, because I went on about in the comms there, I don't know, the call come there. I said it a lot of it's mentally, and he talks about it being physical, and it is physical, but it's the mentality that takes your physical to the next level, and it's the mentality where you walk in that corner, are you going to be doubting yourself, or do you believe that you can really do it? And you know, Joe has been with a lot of different fighters throughout the years, and he's had some great success, and it's, you know, Zelfa's just another student. Zelfa has been in this game a very long time, but he can reignite a certain fire inside the stomach, and that's what it looks like he's done today. It looks like he's enjoying boxing again. It looks like he's in love with it. So there was a moment when I looked over at Zelfa in the neutral corner when his man was down, and it was a count at 7, 8, and Zelfa had a little smile on his face, and I thought, he's enjoying himself there. He's really enjoying himself. You know, would the fight continue, he'd have just loved being in there at that moment. But so, yeah, good to see him back, and good energy about him.
And Steve, great night of boxing tonight, but can you tell us about your future ones coming up as well? We'll get a graphic up, we can see them on the screen now. Yeah,
so we've got 3 shows coming there. Obviously, Gemma's fight in Hull, which is the closest arena for us to Scunthorpe, and it's important. She's going to be a superstar, you know. I said it once when I took Scott Fitzgerald on from TV that I wouldn't be doing my job if he become a European champion. And look at what Gemma's achieved in the amateurs, and I think she's got world champion all over her, and you know, I think I've failed if we don't get her to that level, and it's important that we get her some fan base as well. So rather than just bring her here, which we did on the first time, we're getting her close to home, get a fan base, and we've got a lot of Hull people, not with VIP, but locals, who hopefully they'll get on the bandwagon with Gemma. And then obviously July the 5th we go to Wigan. They've got 5 local kids from Wigan and a few Liverpool people who'll be on the show, so that'll be rammed. And then on the 12th of July, after 29 years of promoting, we're doing our first outdoor event, and it's selling absolutely unbelievable. You know, I think all the corporates have nearly all gone, and we've nearly pushed the generals out, and we've got a great card there. You know, I think we mentioned it before, James Moorcroft and Dom Hunt in a trilogy, 2 draws, which is never unheard of, and everyone I think knows it's going to be a good fight, and that's why the tickets are going well. And little Ibby's fighting in the Commonwealth silver title fight against a local kid from Wakefield, and then again we've packed it with Yorkshire kids, so I think Yorkshire's looking forward to it, aren't they, Josh?
Yeah, very much so. Just the headline itself, I think we mentioned earlier, already been 2 Fight of the Year contenders. It's an outdoor, it deserves an outdoor. Like I said, the both fights have been barnstormers. This time round, James Moorcroft is going into Donald's backyard, so it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, the card is packed with some great fights and a great atmosphere, because there's going to be a good crowd there as well.
Brilliant. Well, guys, it's been a great night here in Bolton, and we hope to see you next time. See you later.
Thank you, everyone.